go. Well, hello, you crazy hooligans. Hype training it up on the starting soon screen. We appreciate the heck out of all of you. Again, huge shout outs to Sven, Ari, Kodo, Ryan, Sven again. You guys are nuts. I know. New haircut. I got cleaned up. I'm not just a strange mountain man anymore.
There you are.
Yeah. Announcements before we get into things. Unfortunately, no Mike tonight. So same story as last time for Seeker. Lucas will drive him if there's any combat. I'll drive him for any of the RP interactions. I have had a check-in with him to get some direction. We do have a sponsorship offer going right now for Genshin Impact. Super fun game. It's free. If you use that link that is popping up in the chat and install that on your mobile device specifically, not to be confused with your fun computer device, but your mobile device, and grind through and play. Super fun game, cool art style, pretty fast paced. That'd be great. We would appreciate you. And with that, let's throw it back to Canon with Shannon.
All right. So we started off the last game heading into a long rest. Upon waking, Freyr recounts some of the details from his one-shot experience, where Cetera is not the benevolent god some of us thought he was. Seeker gets angry, feels like he's a pawn, and he's not going to take anyone at their word anymore. He'll need proof. We're discussing jumping off the Cetera bandwagon, and Lillian says that she'll handle Darren. We reach Fairhearth, drop off a cart at a warehouse. The dock master gets us, says he'll get us a ship and tells us that we can spend the night at the Shepherd and Rose. Since we didn't actually bring the contraband, we instead go to Cox Hall instead, which is a gambling hall. We have a long rest, level up to 8. Freyr has the dream where he's told he serves the wrong god and he sees the notorious cottage. He wakes up and another voice says, "That is not the way." And yeah, cool new stuff for him. Chrome gets Lillian some new weapons. We head towards the dock, but the traffic guard directs us to the warehouse where the dockmaster is panicked about being robbed. But Tooth uses Charm Person on the traffic director, and we instead head down to the ship, where we're greeted by Captain May. We set sail from Fairhearth, headed to Osteron. Freyr dreams again and changes his god to Seth, becoming a grave cleric. While sailing, we come across 12 water elements. Thanwyn Siona whispers a conversation with them, and we're told that the seas of their realm are twisted and corrupted. They are guarding an entry to the portal, but we turn down the side request. Yes. And we are just hanging out on a boat. We finished a short discussion of which are the major antagonists at play. General consensus is Lomazar and Bromalthazar, and if there's a third, they're kind of unknown. But we don't trust Darren, Cetera, and maybe Nahil? ? There you go.
Amazing.
Well done.
Anyone else have any other tidbits they want to add or bolster the Canon with Shannon, or you're going to take all of that, which is all factually accurate, as gospel and move on? All right.
That
Shockingly, no one wanted to question or add to Shannon's notes. Weird. It's like none of you take notes. All right. So, with that, you guys are currently on the seas. Captain May, at Thanwyn's request, skirted the ring of elementals and just continued on the journey towards Osteron. Is there anything anyone else is wanting to do on this travel day?
No, I think Tooth will just do what he was doing before. Hanging out in the crow's nest, conjuring, I don't know, birds.
Mm-hmm.
Thanwyn, I think, was kind of patrolling the deck, in a I guess like addition to that surveillance. So I'll probably keep doing that too.
All right. So, Seeker, much the same. He spent some time flying with Herman. Not going far from the ship, but just he's pretty quiet and aloof. You can tell he's still like working through something. Seeker is not very good at hiding his emotions. You can just see this like aura of frustration just like coming off of him. So, with that, can I get someone to roll me a D100?
Roll for hotness.
So as the day progresses in Tooth, you kind of see the massive forms of the elementals kind of fading back below the horizon behind you. You do notice that the wind is really starting to pick up, and the waves are starting to definitely ramp up in terms of height and severity. It seems like you guys are venturing into some stormy weather.
I'll relay that information to Thanwin.
Thenwin, you now know that it is going to be stormy.
Okay. Thanwin's gonna kind of, like as he sees crew members and stuff like that, as he's kind of walking around, like anyone that's free, he's gonna kind of prep them that, you know, it's about to get ready, so kind of change their duties accordingly. He'll help out, obviously, too, but...
Okay. So Captain May, being a very experienced captain, kind of like surveys the horizon, and kind of like quickly realizes that this is like a weather system. Like this is going to get big and going to get kind of gnarly. She tells everyone to like secure all the stuff on the deck, and you guys are definitely now venturing into a storm. So, storms aren't great on ships.
Can I fight it?
Only if it's a dragon. So the storm's going to have an effect on the ship. If you guys have anything you want to do to try and mitigate the effects of a storm, I'll let you guys kind of in a skill challenge-esque way kind of go round table. You can each contribute one thing to try and help prepare the ship for the storm.
Haynes is going to go to below deck and just start locking things down.
Okay. Securing stuff below deck.
We're gonna for the main hatchway, make sure it doesn't cave in.
Okay.
I feel like there's something about not having your sails open during a storm. I don't know if that's right.
Maybe Chrome like mentions this out loud, and May's like, I'll take care of the rigging and helming the ship. Do you guys have anything else to do?
Secure the cannons? I don't know.
Cannons. Bold move. You don't have cannons on this ship.
Oh,
Wait, time out. Do we have cannons on this thing?
I'm not giving you guys cannons.
why not?
man.
Playing this game out entirely wrong. Freyr would be below deck, just firing those suckers off.
Yeah. This is
Shannon
why you
has
guys
cannon
don't get
by
cannons.
default.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if there's anything like on deck that needs to be like put away or like covered up, Thanwin would be just like helping the crew, and then probably heading below deck afterwards when things get worse.
Okay. So you're trying to secure things on the main deck. Lucas, do you want to offer up any suggestions for your seeker?
Yeah, Seeker's gonna send Herman up to see if Herman can find a direction like where the eye of the storm is, or you know, where not storm is.
Okay. Do you have the owl stat block still?
Boy.
It's possible I archived it.
I think you archived it, or at least maybe just Seeker has that. I've got giant ape Seeker, but no owl. But I can look for the owl if you're trying to figure out stats.
I've got it here now.
Is he? Oh,
I have.
he's just sending a regular owl, right? Not a giant owl.
Yeah, you have it now.
Oh, perfect. He's got a +3 to perception. Nice. Okie doke.
Okay. For ritual casts, Water Rock. Okay. Did it not roll for you, Lucas?
What? Oh, no, I was trying to do something else and it just didn't recognize what I was trying to do. No worries.
Yeah, can you roll perception for Herman?
Oh, sugar. I apologize. That's what you wanted. Okay. Herman.
Okay, 14.
I think he gets a. I think he gets a 15.
Yeah, he gets advantage on sight rolls. 15's pretty good. Herman thinks he's kind of at least spotted an area where the storm doesn't look as terrifying.
Okay.
And what about Tooth? Tooth doing anything?
Tooth will help. Like clear the deck, tie things down. Batten the hatches, all that kind of stuff.
I'll be doing assisting as well on deck.
All right. So.
Yeah. He'll try to work the phrase "poop deck" into as many sentences as he can.
Okay. Chrome, do you have anything else since May said she'd handle the sales and such?
Oh, fucking know what else a big, dumb, strong robot's supposed to do to help in a storm. I'll hold the anchor and watch everyone fucking know.
Okay. All right.
You are the anchor.
Facts. That was a joke. I'm not actually doing that. I don't know.
Okay. No worries. Okay, so how we're going to do this is I'm going to roll a D100 for the storm intensity. And there's going to be 3 rounds of storms. You guys are going to roll a D100 as well. And you have to get at least the number I rolled. Now, you get pluses based on what you were doing. So the tying and battening things down crew, both below decks and on deck, I'm going to give you guys a total of +20 for that. The preemptive water walk, I'm gonna give you +5 for that because it's not helping with the storm, but I like where your head's at.
I look at the big picture.
Yeah. And Herman, because you guys are taking a more direct route through the storm, I'm going to give you guys another +15 for that. So you have +40 to your rolls. And hopefully you guys roll higher than me.
Like collectively, or I mean, because collectively, I feel good.
Yeah. So here's the first storm section. Okay. So, someone roll 1d20, 1d100 +40. All right.
That was not bad.
First one. It is gnarly. Any of you who are trying to stay on deck, you guys are getting tossed around like rag dolls. May's getting like just battered. She's actually like lashed herself to the helm so that she can continue steering and not worry about getting like knocked overboard. But you guys make it through the first set. Second set of the storm. Okay. Someone else. 1d100 plus 40. All right.
Also not bad.
Again, the course May's plotted seems to just narrowly miss what looks like almost like a whirlpool that has cropped up from some of the effects of the storm. Whether that's because the water elementals are near or what, but whatever the case is, you narrowly avoid it. And while you're battered, you're still safe. Last round.
Rolling high.
Yeah, those are pretty good rolls. Who's got it? All right.
Wow. We also rode high.
Yeah. So you guys managed to, with this course and heading that Herman picked, just kind of skirt the edge of this intense storm. And the ship like lists side to side a few times, like dangerously. Chrome, I suspect that like May's like yelling at you to like go stand on the other side of the ship, like it is like back and forth. I just picture Chrome running back and forth trying to be that big heavy dumb robot. And you manage to get through the worst of it. The wind starts to die down, and no one thankfully was knocked overboard by any sliding crates or cargo on the deck. Everything was secured below decks, and none of your supplies have been ruined. And the ship itself is intact and undamaged. So, with that, that'll conclude that travel day. So, anyone who needed one, you can mark off a long rest. Okay, Pez cuts himself again in the morning.
Buddy, we really got to get you to a therapist.
Shiny. He has a shiny sword now, though, guys. It's okay. It's not without reason.
Damon mumbles to himself, "Man, that guy's crazy."
You get used to it.
Hey, Pegrin,
Here,
welcome in,
you.
bud. Happy morning to you. Okay, so you guys have made it through kind of the first half of this journey across the ocean. Now,
First half? God.
yeah, you guys, you guys, I don't think anyone's doing anything different than the kind of their daily routines, right? And if that's the case and no one is wanting to do anything different, for the sake of brevity, we'll have probably one more roll and condense the trip in the travel time, just so you guys aren't having to role play out another 8 days or so of travel.
I think
For
also
cannons on the ship.
There are still no
I
cannons.
can't. I think Cadence wanted to learn Orcish.
Yes, that is
Yeah,
something she wants
So
to do
we're also
ongoing.
doing that.
All right,
So she'll go pester him when she has a chance.
Yeah, so I think how we'll do this, Cadence, is roll for me and let's say how long you guys are at sea. Roll me 3 intelligence checks.
Okay. Not saves, just checks, right?
Just checks. Not bad. 36. through the course of like the trip, you have like what is now like a passive like understanding of Orcish. Like you think you could pick up like at least 70% of if someone was speaking it. You probably sound really bad if you like try and speak it though. Like Tooth laughs at you a few times as you like try and say a phrase back to him. But
However, Tooth makes sure that she is like absolutely money when it comes to all the swear words.
Yes.
Yeah. But yeah, I'd say at this point you can put down like 70% like understanding of Orcish, and you're probably like 25% like speaking it.
Okay. Perfect. Thanks.
I'll sit in on the swear words session.
Yeah, Pez, you have a thorough command of Orcish cursing now. Yeah, enough to get slapped in a bar. Exactly.
Yeah.
Okay, so can I get someone else who isn't Cadence to give me a D100 roll? 42. Okay. So on this
Who was
day,
your first?
Oh, sorry, Pez. I didn't even see yours. 56.
Yeah, you went first.
Yeah. So at the start of this day, looking out, the sky's clear. It's a nice bright dawn. You guys see on the surface of the water, a ways from you, probably, maybe like 80 feet or so off the bow. You see what looks to be a few Sahagin that are accosting a whale.
Yeah, Seeker is like absolutely not down for that.
Yeah, like it, and one of the Sahagin is like quite large. And then there's two others that look different.
Captain, we've got to do something.
Like I said, this is your cruise. But the Sahagin, they tend to be everywhere. I'm surprised to see them this close to the surface, though, even if it is for the amount of meat that whale would bring in. What do you want me to do?
I vote we go over there. I feel like Seeker's on my side.
Yeah, Seeker would definitely endorse that behavior.
Yeah. Yeah, Seeker just kind of like looks. Ugh. Why'd it have to be animals? Yeah, I guess even if it's out of the way. All right, so May starts edging the ship closer. Yeah, I think this is the like linguistically challenged group, right? You guys actually speak like very few languages across the board.
So Thaddeus.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't know about that, but I think we just don't speak like the exotic ones.
Yeah. The large Sahagin yells out something very loudly.
Then when you did cool stuff with dolphins, can you talk to them too?
Yeah, I was just about to say, can Damon open up a psionic whisper and ask, or like he'll introduce himself. It's like, Hey, my name's Thanwin. I'm part of the crew here aboard this ship. Are you able to understand me? What were you trying to say? And I'll try to send that to the Sahagin that spoke or yelled or whatever.
You just see like it kind of like look quizzically to like its allies. It has like this trident like half stuck in this large whale as it like kind of like looks around and almost like panicked. You speak in brain. Who? Why?
I'm part of the ship that's passing through. My name's Thanwin. We just wanted to see what you were trying to say or what's happening over there.
I say, my ocean. You leave. We eat.
Thanwin will kind of. Thanwin will relay that to the group, kind of letting them know this thing's kind of. These Sahagins seem to be territorially protecting this area to kill the whale and eat it. And then he'll try to gauge the room to try to see if it's if people want to like actually endeavor to do something here. If we want to just keep going.
Seeker, at this point, says, even animals die. It's all the circle of life if they're just eating it and not torturing it. It is what it is.
Thanwin agrees, but we should keep moving. How about the rest of the group? Does anyone feel the need to... Sorry.
Frank would just kind of be like, yeah, death, is just the way of life. If, have to eat the whale. Sucks for the whale.
You go. Take boat. You go. We eat whale, not you. You stay. We eat you. Sink boat.
That sounds like a challenge.
All right, hold time out.
Thanwin will quickly Sonic whisper back, like, "Oh, sorry about that. We didn't mean to interrupt you. We'll be on our way and mean no disruption to what you guys are doing. We will leave in peace."
No more
And then
talk,
he'll-
brain. Don't like. Strange. Hear voice in head.
Thanwin won't say anything back and just tell May to get on that shit ASAP.
All right.
Floor it, May.
So
Hit the gas.
can we mark in the calendar both today and 2 weeks ago where the Consequences crew passed up 2 encounters? Like, can we just memorialize that
Growing up
shit?
and maturing.
I that's just because I got outvoted.
Yeah, it's
Tooth was 100% ready to take it to him.
metagaming. We are supposed to be acquiring these burdens of proof en route to Osteron.
I mean, I guess that
Or-
depends on what route you're taking. The burdens of proof are tied to convincing gods to give up their shards to Statera. So if that's something you still want to do, then yes, you definitely still have to acquire those. If that isn't something you want to do, though, acquiring said burdens of proof may prove more challenging or more conflicting.
And there's the other side of that. Is that even a burden of proof, or would that just be a side quest that leads us down a path that distracts us even more?
And then another party member explodes on the boat.
No.
And then we lose our captain. Can't do that to me.
Hey, Pez, I think there was a burden of proof inside the stomach of that big Sawagan. You should go back.
All right. So, with the Sahagin tearing apart what's left of the whale, you guys again veer off and continue the trip. A few more days at sea pass, and you guys start seeing land on the horizon. Again, for those of you who are curious, the ship is going to take you through the canal that separates the Lantal Hills region from the region that is the desert. There's the map makes it look like it's like totally like side by side. There's not desert on the west side of the canal as well for probably 50 miles before you get into the desert. But you guys come up and you start seeing the Lantal Hills kind of area off to the east. And May says, well, everything holds true. We should be in the Southern Sea by nightfall.
We haven't been this way before.
You guys have never been in the Southern Sea. That is true.
It sounds like May hasn't either, though.
Oh, sorry. You were saying you were asking her if she's been this way before?
She made it sound like she hadn't.
No, I've made the trip. We just don't often come all this way. Usually we try and stick to, maybe the odd trip to Nadrathon. Having to head all the way down the coast is, well, takes a lot of time. Can make a lot of money on shorter trips. Don't get me wrong. I'm sure whatever you're doing is important. Just, I now have a long journey to get back. But enough about my problems. When we get to the canal, don't piss off the guards.
What would piss them off? Just so we know ahead of time.
Maybe just don't talk when the guards are talking. Maybe that would be better. Yeah, that would definitely be better. And with that, you guys spend the rest of the day kind of sailing with the coast of the Lantal Hills off to your left. And around maybe 4 o'clock or so in the afternoon, you come to this long kind of channel. And there are ships kind of just waiting at the mouth of the channel. And they look very different from the ships that you guys have traveled on. They look like almost impossibly armored. You're like in some ways amazed that they still float. They have like these huge metal plates on the front of them. And they're almost like parked in like a funnel at the front of this channel. Well, here we go. And May kind of guides the ship right up to the mouth of this channel as two figures kind of step out on the decks of the respective ships. What's your business? Just taking crew and cargo to Osteron. If you need to inspect, by all means, feel free to come aboard. Anyone else who is on deck saying or doing anything, or just let May do her thing?
I'm letting May do her thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Taking
Same.
the advice.
Okay. Well, if you're going to volunteer for an inspection, you get an inspection. And you see a guard kind of take like a running jump and clear the like 5 feet, land on the deck of the ship. May welcomes him aboard. He kind of quickly surveys anyone who's like up on the main deck. Quite the crew you have, Captain May. Yeah, well, as I said, some are passengers, some are crew. You can probably tell which is which. He kind of has a little bit of a chuckle. Oh, thanks, Pez. As you kind of just bide your time, this guard goes below deck, checks the cargo, not finding any contraband or anything, returns to the deck of the ship. All right, welcome to the Southern Sea. And he hops back across the ship's kind of reverse course, opening enough of a channel for May's ship to sail through. And within another hour or so, you guys are slowly pulling up to the docks of Osteron. First time.
You're so well behaved.
It's the first time for many of you being in Osteron. And for Seeker, it's a long homecoming. He's been away for a long time. As you're approaching in the docks, there is a crazy amount of activity. Both in terms of the number of ships that seem to be both embarking and disembarking from the docks, but also the number of soldiers and people that you see like in the streets as you start to kind of get ready to dock the ship. The size of Osteron, kind of even from looking at it from the water, which doesn't really give you a full appreciation, is daunting. It is massively larger than anywhere else you guys have ever been.
Is it like larger than Nadrathan?
Yeah, it's larger
Oh,
than
okay.
Madrathon. It's the biggest civilization on the continent. Osteron, just so you guys know, has a population of approximately 48,000. To put it in comparison, look at my note for Wexforth. Fairhearth. Fairhearth is about 5,300. And I think the other biggest place you guys would have been to is Pomerty. Pomerty's 8,800. This place
Oh,
is
wow.
like 5 times the size of Pomerty. It's like a huge melting pot in terms of like the races that are here, but the like founding races of this area are predominantly humans. And there's lots of them. They're everywhere. But you guys disembark as May kind of brings the ship in. You guys are just hopping off. Nothing else you guys are wanting to do before you leave?
No, but Cadence is staring in like wide-eyed wonder at how big everything is.
Yeah, like it takes a minute to like take it in, especially for those of you who like didn't have like a lot of civilizations or cities in your past. Like, you know, if you grew up in a city, it's bigger, but if like you grew up in the wilds, you know, like Tooth or like Pez, like it is scary. It'd be like being, you know, from a little rural village and dropped into like, you know, Beijing in terms of like the size of the and scope of things. But May says, well, good luck with whatever it is you're doing. I hope you don't die and thanks for not causing any trouble. And with that, you guys are in the docks in Osteron. I just get perception checks from everybody. All right. Tooth, Thanwyn, Freyr, Seeker. You guys notice that as busy as the docks are, the vast majority of like the traffic does seem to be like dock workers, like loading and unloading ships. As soon as you start looking like beyond the docks, like the main roads seem to just be like filled with soldiers. And where would you guys like to go? Things, just to recap, that you guys know in character. You'd heard that Eno Darren was in Osteron setting up the Order of Statera. Seeker has his house contact here that he had said he needed to check in with. And I think those were like the two big threads that you guys were trying to deal with right now, at least as it pertains to Osteron.
First going to find a pub.
Okay.
And he's just been on a boat for like a week with like minimal alcohol.
Yeah,
He
that's
needs a needs a tavern.
true. None of the good stuff either.
So
Just rum.
are we gonna stick together? Just because this is a pretty big city.
Probably a good call to stick
Right.
together. Don't want to get lost here. We don't really know the land.
This is like a forest all by itself. There's definitely predators that have taken notice that we've been here.
Seeker's
So
like, we're staying together. No one goes off by themselves.
Yeah.
Tooth, can you roll for me insight?
sure.
There's a lot of
Oh,
people.
that's only 14, not a 17. Sorry.
There's a lot of people looking at Scaly Dog very apprehensively.
Right.
Yeah.
Giant dog.
I'm gonna stand. I'm gonna walk with Scaly Dog and make it kind of seem like he's my pet.
Really love me.
I look kind of outdoorsy. Maybe we can pass that off.
Thank you so much for the resub area. You're the best. All right. So, with you kind of walking beside Scaly Dog,
He's climb on its back and just ride it as well.
you want to climb on his back.
Yeah.
So you are you just like scampering up his
She'll
leg?
ask first. Scaly Dog, can I get up?
Fine. I don't like how they're looking at me. Maybe it'll be less bad if you're on top.
That's what I'm hoping too.
Don't fall off.
I'll try. Someone might catch me.
Scaly Dog like
Or
looks,
not.
Scaly Dog like looks around at like the people around. He's like, don't count on it.
And I'll pick you up off the ground.
I'll take it. It's fine.
Does Cadence have Death Ward? Just asking.
No, she's I'm hedging my bets that we're not going to get into a death confrontation in the next 8 hours. I could be wrong, but
You're optimistic.
Yeah, that
I like
seems
that.
pretty reasonable.
All right. So, yeah, Cadence, it's not very graceful watching you try and climb up on Scaly Dog. A, he's not a mount. B, he's big. Like, he's bigger than any horse. So, like, you're trying to, like, climb up a leg. And Scaly Dog's, like, not being particularly helpful to you climbing up there. But eventually you get up and kind of, like, find a way to kind of like almost like lay down because he's too big to fit your legs around. So you're just like, okay, I just kind of balance here, and you're on him.
All right, success.
Yeah.
I'll take it. Yeah.
Freyr, what
Totally.
type of
She's totally
tavern
falling off.
are you looking for?
That serves whiskey.
Okay, I would more meant like seedy, fancy.
With socioeconomic rung.
Middle class. I don't want seedy because Cadence doesn't have Death Ward. I definitely don't want fancy because
So no slide out, no riptides.
Okay.
I'm just looking for a nice
So, like-
fox and fiddle.
Fox and so like a pub.
All right. That'll be. Give me a persuasion check because no one knows this town. Seeker does. Okay, Seeker can find it.
Has Lillian been to Osteron before?
As you ask Lillian this question, yeah, I was a lot younger then, but I've been here before, but I don't remember much. It was.
Do you know where your father might have set up shop?
Wasn't he? Didn't they say he has the ear of the king? So, probably the government ward.
Gotcha.
Freyr Seeker's like, well, you can go over to the artist village, and there's the cross swords is there. That I think it's that
Old.
middle range kind of, you won't get stabbed, we won't get thrown out. It's a bit far, but
Fine. We'll get the lay of the land as we walk through town.
all right. So yeah, again, there is a huge, like, again, if anyone is thinking of a particular shop, mercantile, whatever, it exists in Osteron. So if there are things that you guys are looking for, keep it in mind. You might find it as you're passing. Otherwise, you might have to go looking for it. But you guys set out towards the artist village. Seeker kind of helping direct you. It takes probably about an hour to walk there through town, especially because Scaly Dog's huge, and you can't take any of the back alleys. He's too big, so you have to kind of just take the roads and deal with the traffic. He still gets a lot of looks, but with Cadence on top, it's better. You don't think people think it's like a monster anymore. After this trip through town, you make your way to the Cross Swords. It is has a very dwarven tavern feel. It has these like monstrous skulls decorating the exterior.
Does it look like it has an attached stable?
It does.
Okay, awesome. I tell Scaly Dog that sadly, we're probably gonna have to do the same thing we did the last tavern.
I hate cities.
Yeah, me too. I'll come out and keep you company at some point though.
Fine. Can Thawen at least make it so I can talk and hear things?
Yeah, I'll ask him. Hey Thanwen, you want to get some kind of a link thing with Scaly Dog so we can communicate with you from outside?
Yep, no problem.
Perfect.
And then he just silent whispers Scaly Dog and says, "Hey, buddy."
Hey. I hate cities.
Me too. Too many people. Not enough places to hide.
I haven't done much hiding lately. Alright, so you guys make your way inside. And pretty busy. It's around dinner time now. Place is pretty packed. Well, find a seat if you can. You can drink standing up.
I'll go looking for
We
a
survey
seat.
and see if there's a free table.
Roll me a d20. 10 or higher, there's one table. There's one table.
Let's go.
Perfect.
So Freyr will just like make a beeline for the table.
You sure enough, you get there. Big enough for your group.
It's like settles in, waits for either like either waits for a waitress or like goes to the bar. I don't know what kind of service we're dealing with here, North American or European.
There is a server who's making the rounds.
We'll wait for the server.
Let me just fix the music here.
Since we've been traveling with him for a long time, is Scaly Dog predominantly a carnivore?
He'll eat anything.
But what does he normally like eat when he chooses when he gets the choice of what he?
He's like full omnivore. Like he'll eat
Okay,
anything.
got it.
He's not picky. This also roll a d100 for the serving dwarf Freyr.
Oh boy. Oh,
The
Yes.
most
we lost Freyr.
stunning dwarven serving wench makes her way over, kind of looks you up and down, sitting at the table. Well, what'll it be?
I'll take 4 whiskeys. Guys, you want anything?
Ale.
Yeah. Do you still
Mead,
have,
please.
do you still serve food?
Yeah, what do you need?
Yeah, can I get like a small plate of whatever's good? And can I get a giant platter and just like pile on tons of food?
Do you want the good food on the platter too?
Yes. Yeah. And
Small plate of
I'll
what's
take,
good, giant platter of what's good.
Yeah, and I'll take I'll take 2 ales.
2 ales, 4 whiskeys, ale, mead, small plate, big platter. What about you, skinny guy? Points to Thanwin.
I'm fine for now, thank you.
Okay, what about you, Stinky? Ale. Well, this one doesn't have a mouth, so I guess he's fine. You starting a tab or you paying now?
Hey, now.
15 gold for all of it.
Freyr
I'll-
counts out 15 gold.
Perfect.
All right. Well, I'll be right back then, hun. And she like trots away. You see a few other like people and patrons like kind of like reach out to like smack her ass as she walks by. She clubs someone firmly with like a serving tray, just like a passive walk by. She seems quite confident and sure of herself in what is her place.
Freyr kind of gives like a sly grin. Dwarf after my own heart.
Tooth gives Freyr a punch on the shoulder and says, "You're practicing your perception awfully hard there, Freyr."
Just kind of like abruptly turns back to the table. Don't know what you're talking about. Surveying the room, just seeing, people watching, seeing who's in here. Don't worry about it. Jesus.
So, Seeker is like, I want to try and contact my house. Then what are we doing about Eno Darren?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Are we doing about Darren? Is the question of the month.
Were we planning on figuring out some way of going back before we gave Statera Astari's essence?
I
Is
don't
that
know.
the plan?
Maybe, but I'm not doing any more of this bullshit. Trade you for you, or trade you to go back. None of this trades.
Well, thank Arunme for that, my friend. Lillian, what are we supposed to be doing with your old man?
Yeah, you said you deal with him.
Like, do you mean like capital D deal with him?
Well, I mean, I think it might come to that. But didn't you guys want to like talk to him or find out? You guys mentioned something about wanting to learn some more about what he's doing, or this Statera thing.
Yeah, I thought we wanted to talk to him about the Statera, like, kind of situation that developed. Was it not last session, but the one before that? I think.
Yeah, I mean that's fine.
But yeah,
We should probably get
I
as
will
much
plunge this
info
sword
as we
into his
can.
face when the time comes.
Yeah, the part that bothers me is you guys said he's doing all this stuff so he could like reunite with his wife. Like, if she's dead, man, I know an easy way of doing that.
Well, we can attempt to talk with him first, and I don't see it going well, so it might end up there anyway.
Yeah. Maybe not lead with the part where we killed his wife. Maybe save that part.
My house.
He doesn't remember us.
My house contact might be able to have some info about where he's working or where he's set up now. I can send a message to them now, or Freyr. I don't know if you can. Mine's a squirrel, so it's not quite as.
Sorry, Seeker. I have to know the person that I'm sending it to.
Ugh. All right, squirrel it is.
Squeaker squeaking.
Yeah, so Seeker's like, I'll find a squirrel or a bird or something when we go outside. It'll get there fast and deliver the message. Probably have an answer by morning.
What's the name of our inn again?
The cross swords.
Thanks.
When Seeker goes out to find the squirrel, I'm just gonna surreptitiously follow him.
Okay, he's not going out just
Chan-
yet, but when
Yeah,
he
but
does-
when he does,
Okay.
chances are we're not gonna get like, attacked in a bar. But they might, if someone wants us, they might grab like one of us just outside the bar.
Cool.
Yeah. Well, everyone's kind of drinking. Fainwin's gonna kind of get up from the table and kind of like post up shadowy in the corner and just kind of people watch and observe what's going on. He doesn't really trust the new city yet.
And if the food arrives, I'm going to take the giant platter out to Scaly Dog.
Okay. Saywin, can you say your thing again? I just want to make sure I caught all of it.
Yeah, Thanwin's just kind of like he's gonna get up from the table and just kind of like post up in a corner, just like trying to remain kind of like in the shadows, like kind of observing people, just trying to get a lay of the land, see who's in the bar, see if anything's happening. He just doesn't trust the city, so he's just kind of being extra observant.
Give me a stealth check and then a perception check.
Are you posting up near the door?
I was thinking more in like one of the corners. Oh yeah. I was thinking more in like one of the corners or something like that. Maybe like near, kind of by the bar, like where it's busy, where he wouldn't necessarily be noticed, but where there's a lot of people talking and things like that.
Okay. 15 stealth, pretty good. Like it's hard to hide in a room with 100 people inside. But you definitely have your head on a swivel. Most of the people in this establishment look to just be here to like eat and drink. It's a pretty lively place. You do see two figures who are garbed almost entirely in black. If you want a meta comparison, think the little junk sand people from Star Wars, or like
Jawas.
Yeah, the Jawas. Like you basically just see like these odd glowing eyes from like beneath their cowls, but like you see no skin on them anywhere. And there seem to be two of them at a table kind of on the far side of the inn, but not like, maybe 50 feet away.
Okay. And Seeker and Tooth are still in the bar, right?
Correct. Everyone else is still inside currently.
Okay, cool. After like Thanwin kind of does his like post and observes, he'll like casually just kind of slink back through the crowd, and kind of like sneak back into the table where he was before, and then just kind of like mutter under his breath, just like kind of gives a report like everything looks to be pretty normal in here, except keep eyes on the two in the cloaks. Something rubbed me the wrong way about them. Kind of suspicious looking pair.
Cool.
And then we just kind of goes back to observing and kind of chilling out.
Okay. Give me an insight check just to see like what vibe you do get from them. You notice them for sure. 17. With a 17, they seem a bit like on edge, but it doesn't appear directed at like you and your group. But they definitely are like on edge.
Okay. Thanwin relays that as part of his like description of when he was like telling people to kind of keep an eye out for them.
Okay. Around this time, the food shows up, and the drinks. One of those is for me, right, hun? The server says to you, Freyr.
Oops. Sorry.
As Tooth does damage to her.
Yeah, I was just like, back off, get your own dwarf, you hussy.
Yeah.
Freyr will give us like a slide grid and slide one across, and of course, darling.
Oh, well, aren't you just the sweetest dwarf at this table? She just like fires back the whiskey and turns and walks away.
I'm gonna marry that one.
Yeah. Maybe just make sure that she stays together, like baby steps.
The cog just like busts through the door. Oh shit!
All right. So Tooth, the large platter is here, as is the smaller plate of your food.
Yeah, I'll pick up the large platter. Just give me a second. I'm just gonna walk this out to Scaly Dog.
I'll come with you, Tooth, and you'll find that critter.
Perfect.
So yeah, you make it outside. Someone like looks at you walking out the door, carrying a very large serving platter. Then they look at you and Seeker and are like, "Nope, not my problem. Not today."
That's not the hill they're gonna die on.
Yeah.
Wise choices.
But yeah, you make it out to the stable. There, oddly, in this stable, where Scaly Dog is set up, there also are some non-horse mounts. There is what looks like a saddled dire wolf,
Wow.
as well as an animal that you haven't seen before, Tooth.
What's it look like?
It looks almost, well, not almost. It looks reptilian, but like quadruped reptile, but like it's almost the size of the dire wolf.
I say under my breath to Seeker, there might be some fancy assholes in that bar.
Mhm.
I'm going to cast Speak with Animals and see if I can talk to the dire wolf.
Okay.
Uh,
Around this point,
I didn't-
as you're like finished casting the spell, Scaly Dog's like, "You gonna give me that food or what?"
oh, yeah. Sorry, pal. I hope you like it. I was just going with volume.
It looks good. Smells better. Thanks.
Perfect.
You can put it on my tab.
Yeah, for sure. Actually, I think I put it on Freyr's tab, which is even better. So I didn't know you guys would take riders.
You say to the direwolf.
Direwolf, yeah.
You see it kind of like twist, trying to like look back towards you from like where it's kind of hitched. Take riders that are worthy.
So, who's worthy enough to ride you? You look like a pretty big boy, pretty tough. Someone must have some high honor.
Saved me when I was a pup.
Well, that's decent of them. I'm Tooth.
You have more than one.
Yeah, that's why I'm not Teeth.
I am Night Fur.
It's pleased to meet you. Are you with the lizard thing?
It is my rider's companion's mount.
Oh, you guys are together.
I am not with it, though. It smells.
That makes sense. Your companion or the lizard?
The lizard.
That's okay. We all have to deal with smelly companions. And I kind of nod over at Seeker.
He smells worse than lizard.
I won't mention anything. Is your master in the wooden house?
Why so many questions about my master?
I'm just interested. I haven't seen a riding wolf your size ever, and I spend a lot of time in the forest.
He is inside.
Does he have a name, or do you know his name?
I am certain he does.
Nice. Well, it's a pleasure to meet you.
It's a shame you did not bring more food outside.
Oh, well, I can bring you more food. That's totally fine. You like meat?
Meat.
What about the lizard?
See, like, the direwolf roll its eyes. It also eats meat.
Okay, I'm just checking. I don't like to presume.
Oh, I am not upset with you. It is repulsive when it eats.
Oh, yeah. Maybe look away. I'll get you some food and I'll be right back.
That is kind.
I'll head back, see if I can flag down some of the wait staff and order like another couple plates of, whatever venison roast,
Sure. Says for like
the mitza platter.
yeah, for like 4 gold, she'll give you like 2 good sized plates of meat.
Perfect. And also I'll tell the table, like I don't know if it's the people that Thanwyn doesn't like, but there's 2 really exotic mounts in that stable. One's a dire wolf, which is really, really rare, and the other one's some like crazy lizard thing with like small hands. Like bipedal lizard thing, long tail.
Sorry, quadruped. It's a quadruped.
Oh, quadruped. Oh, okay. So
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
like a Komodo dragon.
Yeah, that would be
Yeah.
like big, like
Yeah.
bigger
yeah,
than
yeah.
a Komodo dragon.
Yeah. So I'll describe that.
Yep.
I just thought you guys should know. I'm gonna go get some more food for them.
Thanwyn will go with Tooth to see if he can find any clues, like, or if there's anything he can kind of match up to see if maybe there's anything linking between the 2 mounts and who he did see.
And if you find out if he really is a dire gecko, see if you can get me a cut on my car insurance.
Do you have 15 minutes?
Well, as long as I can save at least 15%.
Got you.
Yeah, so as you just kind of like are standing there waiting, Tooth, the server like comes back to you, like hands you the 2 plates.
Awesome. I'll pay her, thank her, and take them out.
What's your passive now, Tooth?
Oh, my passive is still 18.
18.
Yeah. I mean, it's pretty decent.
Mine too.
Let's just checkaroo here. Yeah, cool. You head outside.
Okay. I will feed the dire wolf, and I'll make sure that like his plate is far away from the Komodo dragon's plate, almost like the Komodo dragon would have to turn away from the dire wolf to get to the plate.
Gotcha. As you're like setting down and get the second plate set down,
I double tap that.
and then as you're like investigating, you see, unfortunately you don't see, but you hear this voice call from behind. Leave our mounts alone.
Well, they told me they were hungry.
Does Thanwyn have time to like quickly like dash and hide?
No, they see you like
Okay.
digging through like the stables around their mounts, and it is the 2 figures from inside. They just rolled better on their stealth than Tooth passive, so they got up from the table and followed you out. 1 big platter going outside suspicious. 3 plates of food going outside is cause for
Yeah.
an investigation.
See the size of Scaly Dog?
But these 2 figures, they look not like probably somewhere between like a dwarf and a halfling in terms of like height. They are totally wrapped in fabric.
Okay.
You can just see these like very faint gold glowing eyes, like from like deep within these cowls that they have wrapped over their heads.
Has this been within 10 minutes?
I'll say because like you just got like a plate of meat. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, they told me they were hungry. They're amazing. If you look after your mount will look after you. I figured you guys would know that.
You have been Tricked. They were fed before we sat down.
Well, I mean, that doesn't mean they're not hungry. Would you feed them an apple?
You hear this first figure. It's hard to even tell like the gender from like the voice. It's very middle of the road. Like you couldn't guess right now. You hear it speak to the dire wolf it seems directed at, and you hear the dire wolf say, "It was a side of beef." But thanks.
You guys are pulling one over on Old Tooth, are you?
I wasn't not hungry.
Well, perfect. Do I still have the plates in my hand, or have I actually put them down for them?
You set them down.
Oh, okay. Oh, well then go ahead, tuck in.
And you see the wolf like still eats it all, like, but you get the sense, like passive insight, like he's telling the truth. He ate before.
Yeah.
He was just
Yeah.
little top up.
Yeah. We've all been there. So I addressed the two guys, or the two figures. Is this going to be a thing? Or can we go back to our friends?
If you do not bother them further, it will not be a thing. We have no quarrel.
Well,
with you.
I haven't bothered them yet.
It is clear that you care about the animals, as do we. But they are not yours to care for.
Oh, that's true. And I will, sort of skirt around them, making sure that I don't give them my back at all.
Mm-hmm. What are you up to?
When we get,
Yeah, Thanwin's, I guess, he'll slowly start making his way out. Same thing, very defensive posture. Not like scared defensive, like just like,
cautious.
keeping tactical. Yeah, exactly. As he's walking by, Thanwin just let Tooth do the talking. He's not gonna say anything. He just kind of like slowly starts walking it.
when we get at earshot, I'll ask Thanwin to tell Scaly Dog to watch out for those two.
And Thanwin does that. He gives like kind of recaps the description of what they look like and kind of like their demeanor and stuff. And
Scaly Dog saw them. Like he's in the same thing, but he appreciates the warning.
Oh, perfect. Okay, cool. Right.
I will keep an eye out on them. They are getting their mounts ready now to leave, I think.
Thank you, Scaly Dog. And Thanwin looks over at Tooth and he says, "It sounds like whatever we did caused them to push them over the edge from where they were. They're getting their mounts ready to leave right now."
As long as they don't get in our way.
I guess time will tell.
So then when you hear from Scaly Dog, yes, they have left now.
I think we're clear, Tooth. It sounds like Scaly Dog just reported that they're gone and have left the stable with their mounts. So whether or not we run into them again, I guess we'll
Find out.
determine. Yeah.
I mean, hopefully they're just on their business and not, checking in with someone or, bringing back a bunch of people. Sneaky little bastards, though. Normally I can hear people.
Is it later in the evening now? Like, would it be
Yeah,
an
it's
appropriate time to kind of? Yeah.
Probably like 7 p.m.
Okay. When we get back to like the pub,
Mhm.
Thanwin will like well, probably with Tooth, like recap what happened, but maybe insinuate that they should at least either find another pub or relocate somewhere as to not stick around where they were.
Also, forgot to mention, Tooth, while Seeker went out there with you, he was happy to let you do the talking, but he does find like a mouse or a rat in the stables, and he'll cast Animal Messenger and have it deliver the message to his house to find out where Eno Darren is hanging his hat now, and just say that he's arrived, and if there's any information to find you guys at the cross swords now, just because that would have happened before you mentioned to switch ins.
Yep.
And then as you suggest this, Seeker's like, oh, I told my house to send word here.
Yeah, that's okay. We can stay. We're in a pretty good part of town. If they want to try some stuff, we'll at least know just how important we are to them. Anybody can pull anyone out of some seedy bar in some shithole, but this would take quite the effort.
It is fairly
Dan would
safe.
Damon will nod, but he's probably gonna actually post up at the door now.
Okay.
And like just keep his eye out for who's
checking
and
IDs.
going type thing.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly. Damon puts his uniform on and he's gonna check IDs.
Give me 1 second, guys.
Okay. But I haven't heard you talk at all. Is your audio working? Or are you just not feeling well?
Oh no, I don't feel good.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. That's fair.
All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. All right, so, anyone else getting up to anything inside the tavern? Are you guys getting a room here? Or rooms? Sounded like it.
Just gonna stay outside in the stables with Scaly Dog.
Yeah. Tooth is going to do the same.
Doesn't want a repeat of the manor.
Okay.
I think.
So 2 people are staying in the stables. Anyone getting a room?
Yeah, Thanwin's gonna get. Wait, how much are rooms? Thanwin asked how much are rooms. I only have a very finite amount of gold, so.
Well, okay, so let's see. Seeker doesn't want to share the stables with Freyr, Tooth, and Scaly Dog. That's pushing it even for Seeker. So Seeker, Pez, Thanwin, Chrome, Cadence.
Cadence will get 2 rooms and then just pay for them, and whoever wants to stay in a room can stay in one of those rooms.
Okay.
Well, Thanwin calls dibs on that one room.
Share a room with someone. With Fanwin, how about?
Well, Thanwin will like room with someone else too. He just
Is there a suite available?
Thinks the price of that room, and also
Is there a
smiles
suite?
and gives Cadence the thumbs
Yeah.
up.
So yeah, Cadence, you ask the server if there's a suite available. She's like, well, honey, depends on who's staying in the suite. Might be able to find one available.
Freyr,
Oh,
work your charm.
send in the dwarf.
Yeah, the guy who gave you the shot, he'll be staying in a room, maybe. Or the stable, but he'll be staying here.
Uh-oh.
Staying in the
Yeah.
stable.
Foresee some late night awkwardness.
Can't have him in the stable. How am I gonna
Yeah,
keep
he
my
didn't
eye
think
on
there were
him?
any rooms.
I'll have a word with him, but I'm sure we can find a suite for you guys. You are quite a large party, after all.
How much? I'll pay for it.
Well, for the suite, for the lot of you, and some of you are quite sweet as well. Let's say for a suite for the night, which includes breakfast, obviously, and
Obviously.
and some turned down service. Easy 25 gold.
Okay. She'll hand over 25 gold.
Perfect.
Feel like a bit much, but Cadence isn't gonna question it.
All right. Well, I'll go find that charming little dwarf and let him know. Make sure he has the key.
Thanks.
So, for as you're like strolling outside with Tooth, you guys are like walking up to Scaly Dog. You hear this. Excuse me, hun, you're going the wrong way.
I think she's talking to you, buddy.
Your room's upstairs, third door on the left.
Freya kind of like just like Freya looks over at Tooth, and is just like, "You got this."
Yeah, I can absolutely take care of this by myself.
Freya then turns back to the barman. Is my mistake. I was just gonna make sure that our friend was all right in the stable, but I can head up to my room. Third door on the left, you said.
Yeah, you might want to give this key back to your nice lady friend inside. You won't be needing it.
Not a problem. I take the key from the barmaid and head back inside.
I take a quick scan of the stables. Is there also a brown chicken and a brown cow?
There are neither of those things.
Okay, just checking.
Oh my
yeah, so
god.
Cadence, you see like Freyr kind of walk back inside. Freyr, can you roll for me a charisma save?
Oh man! Oh, come on, dude! Come on, RNG, be a good one, man.
Yeah,
Good. Those are good.
there's just like a slight flush to Freyr's cheeks, like he's maybe been blushing a little bit, but he seems to be holding it together.
The alcohol.
Yeah,
Been drinking.
he hands you back the key. What? And Freyr's just like, "See you guys. I'm occupied."
Hi.
Yeah, Freya's gonna go upstairs to the third door on the left.
About 3 minutes goes by, Cadence. The server comes up. Your room's first floor, end of the hall.
Perfect.
Plenty of room for the rest of your group.
Thank you very much.
It's on the house.
Even better. Should I be concerned about that? Why is it on the house?
Well, your friend paid.
I thought I paid. I paid.
Mean, you paid for your
Are
friend.
you giving me back? Oh. I'm not gonna question that. All right. Guys, here's keys.
So yeah. Thanwyn, can I get a doorman perception check?
Absolutely.
Yeah, so you watch, and there's like lots of comings and goings from this place. You don't see those mounts or anyone else that kind of like draws your attention more than just like any random tavern goer. And the tavern starts eventually clearing out as the night wears on. So those of you who are staying in the room, end of the hall, first floor. Nice suite. There's like a kind of sitting area. There's 2 large beds and kind of like a cot, as well as some of the like couches in the main room. Lillian just like posts up on a couch, the rest of you guys can find your sleeping quarters and arrangements. Frere, you walk upstairs. Third door on the left. It's unlocked. Nice room. Like single queen size bed. Looks like decorated like more than like a normal like hotel room. And yeah, what are you doing? You're currently by yourself in the room.
Yeah, man, tell us what you're doing.
Yeah, why don't you push all the furniture in front of this door?
Yeah.
Leave your 200 gold on the nightstand.
See if you can borrow your other character's smoking jacket and slippers.
Frere's gonna put his warhammer and shield down, kind of like against like the nightstand, so it's like kind of beside the bed, and then he's gonna start taking off, getting out of his heavy armor.
Nice.
Takes you about 10 minutes to do so. Around that time, you hear like this quiet knock at the door.
Fuck. Oh, Frere just says, "Come in."
Door opens. Sure enough, it's
fuck.
the serving lady.
Hey, this is going well.
She's like, she just kind of like chuckles, looking at like the warhammer, the shield, the pile of like full plate, like sitting on the like nightstand. I see you brought protection. Finger guns from Lucas.
Oh god.
He looks like a dwarf, but he's a Trojan.
Can't be too careful around these parts.
That's true. Well, I just wanted to again thank you for coming to the Cross Swords, and hope you enjoy the rest of your stay. And she like pulls down the comforter on the bed, just like places one of her like hands on the side of your cheek, says goodnight, and turns and walks out of the room.
Son of a bitch.
Bro.
Frere's just like kind of like standing there like dumbstruck, like.
Everyone just retiring for
But-
the evening.
Just gets into the bed, cries himself to sleep.
Yeah, once everything's like cleared out downstairs, Thinwin would probably crush a shot at the bar and then come up to the room and pass out somewhere, wherever there's a free space.
Okay.
Yeah, Cadence will spend most of the night drinking, but then go to bed at before it's too late.
Okay. How much are you guys drinking? Most of the night drinking is a tall order.
Enough that I should probably roll something.
No. Can I
Nice.
get a con save from Cadence?
See, she really needed that death ward.
Yeah. You're gonna be hurting in the morning, but you're not gonna puke. You kind of like stumble, do like the like wall to wall down the hallway as you kind of like teeter down this narrow hallway to the room at the end of the hall. You like get in and just kind of like collapse into like one of the armchairs. The rest of you all find your respective spots. Tooth out in the stable. You and Scaly Dog kind of hunker down.
I explained to Scaly Dog where Freyr is, and I'm like, what are the chances tomorrow he comes out of that room with life domain?
Scaly Dog says, I don't know, but whatever happens, it sounds pretty underhanded.
I see what you did there.
And with that, you guys all have a rest. Freyr, can you make for me a perception check at disadvantage?
I knew it. It's like that scene in Seinfeld where George Costanza meets that girl on the train. Yeah, that's you, Freyr.
It's gonna be that scene in the hostel where the guy wakes up in the bathtub.
God.
That's yep.
Shit, my kidney's gone.
You hear a really loud creak as your door starts opening.
Tuck out of bed, grab Warhammer, grab shield.
Okay. As you kind of roll out of the bed, grabbing for your Warhammer and shield, you come to your feet and you see a small figure just with these two glowing golden eyes.
Ew.
We sorry, what'd you say, Frey?
Who are you? Who are you? Fuck are you, and what are you doing in my room?
I felt it would be better if we talked alone.
Oh, I know who that.
Didn't answer either of my questions.
My name isn't important.
I mean, it kind of is.
I'd generally like to know who I'm conversing with.
I can tell you have spoken to him. You have his essence about you. He who is nothing.
Talking about Niles.
As you say, Nihil, the golden eyes kind of like almost for a second like flare brighter. Yes. You might be muted.
I am not, but hold on.
Now you aren't.
Freyr will like kind of like ease up on the Warhammer, but like he's still clutching the shield pretty, and he'll kind of like stand upright a little bit, not so much in a defensive posture.
You see this figure, like, thanks to your dark vision, you know, it's all gray, but this figure also shows that their, like, wrapped hands are empty. I am not
Freyr
here
will
for a fight.
like shut the door.
Figure kind of, like, slinks into the room and closes the door behind them.
Or will like gesture to like a chair or something that's in the room for this person to like sit down on.
They, like, pull the chair over kind of, like, across the room from you. Kind of, like, sit, still equally wary of you as you are of them.
And you said like they're heavily cloaked, like I can't see anything.
Like, they have no skin at all showing, and like it would just look like a bunch of black fabric talking to you if it wasn't for the fact that you can see these eyes that are like glowing.
Got it. Makes sense. Like it's just it's a robe. Got it.
Yep.
Are you a follower of Nihil?
I respect what he did We don't think of it as following, as that name suggests.
Then you know of Statera, those who are trying to follow him.
Yes.
They're here in Osteron.
They are. That is why my companions and I are here.
Here to put a stop to Eodarin.
I do not think that is within my power or that of my companions. But we do aim to stem his efforts.
Where is he? Where is his temple right now?
Who's the he in that Freyr?
Eodarin. Like, where is Eodarin? Like, setting up his temple or his worship hall or
He
whatever. Was it?
he labels it a workshop, though I suspect there is more to it than that. It is on the palace grounds. We have followed him to the park several times, but have lost him there.
On the palace grounds, so the king is in on it.
The king is just a man worried for his people. Darren brings portents and promises.
That he's recruiting in town, I take it.
He uses more than recruits. But yes, some few begin to align themselves. I suspect more will as time goes on, even if they do not know what they serve.
Do you know what his goals and objectives are with being here in Osteron?
I do not know much of his motivations. Just that we must oppose him.
What is your and your friend's plan?
It is fortunately much different with your arrival. We had not expected one like you to arrive here. We
Sorry to disappoint.
have an energy inside of us that, with the proper catalyst, can be quite destructive. We would sacrifice ourselves to
You're a
at least
you're a
deliver
bomb?
a simplification, but we can have that effect.
Is your plan to destroy his workshop?
If we could. Otherwise, to destroy what we can and implicate him, if possible. Though, with you here, perhaps that sacrifice is not yet required.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. Now we kind of need, Darren, go and undo something that we did that will help he'll achieve his balance.
You see the figure kind of like almost like the only kind of reaction you've seen, almost like their like shoulders like raise up in this like sigh. We will wait then until you can confirm the path. If Nihil trusted you enough to leave his mark, then we too shall trust you.
Where can I find you?
Speak with Gemma, and do not think harshly of her. She is one of our companions.
Who is Gemma?
Ah, perhaps you didn't catch her name earlier.
The really attractive barmaid that turned me down.
The person that turned you down. That form was particularly attractive.
On kink shame.
She is one of us.
And like one of you kind of like like gestures with the warhammer, like kind of like up like she looks like this with the robes and stuff and the gold eyes.
Yes, one of us.
Yeah. It. Once my party and I figure out what we're doing with Darren, we'll report back to Gemma. A good word for me, would you?
You hear like actual like chuckle come out. It's very odd because you don't see a mouth, like, but you hear this like chuckle. I will relay the message. Sleep well.
Yeah. Already having a bad night.
And the figure just like grabs the door handle and like slinks out of the room.
Freyr's gonna go and like shove the air underneath the door handle.
Yep, door barricaded. Yep. All right. Now, the rest of you, including Freyr, can have a long rest. And the morning comes, as it often does.
Hopefully.
I mean, with this group, you never know.
Sun doesn't rise.
So, what's on the docket for today? You guys can smell breakfast cooking as you wake up.
definitely interested in breakfast.
Yeah, Kings will stumble down.
Freyr will get dressed and come downstairs.
All right, you guys make your way out into the dining room. See Gemma, like whirling through the dining room, like tossing down plates and juices, some hair of the dog. Sleep well?
I'll take one of those.
Would you like direct
Yeah.
that towards me?
It was just to like the group.
Could have been better.
Sometimes difficult sleeping in a new place. There's always tomorrow night.
Freyr gets his hopes up.
Tooth, you and Scaly Dog smell breakfast from outside as well. There is a very persistent like tapping sound coming from one of the windows. You guys see this like small like rat that's like tapping at the glass.
Seeker, I think this the phone's for you.
Yeah. At least he didn't come inside and get squashed. Seeker goes over, gets a message delivered back from this animal messenger. Much of it is similar information to what Freyr got. Darren is set up at the palace. He frequently meets with the king and his advisors. He has been trying to make inroads with many of the powerful houses as well. Seeker's house has thus far declined any overtures by Darren, but some houses have started accepting. Seeker would let you guys know that in Osteron, the palace and the king, while has the title, most of the control of Osteron rests with the houses, and they are responsible for kind of different aspects of the city. Some houses are in charge more of the military, some in charge of foreign intelligence, which is more Seeker's house. Some in charge of commerce, trade, shipping, etc. Well, what's the plan?
Well, if he's at the palace, he's gonna be hard to reach.
I think I can get us at least onto the grounds with my connections.
Heard
Any
that
chance-
he leaves the palace and goes to the park every now and then.
Or any chance your house could finally decide to meet with him?
I can ask, but I wouldn't hold out hope. They're slow to change their mind about things. This case, they made the right decision, not trusting him.
Curious to know what Seeker's house was offered.
I didn't get the details. It sounded like it was mostly just meetings and information, which, truthfully, I'm surprised my house turned down. We're in the information business, after all. He said he goes to the park. Freyr.
Yeah, I heard that he sometimes leaves grounds and comes into town and goes to some sort of park.
Heard from who?
like Freyr will do like a quick head on a swivel check, kind of like shoot a glance towards like Gemma at the bar, and just be like, had a one of those Jawa people in my room last night. They were looking for Chrome. Told him that he wasn't the droid they were looking for. And we got
What's a
on
droid?
to. It's what you are, mate. Then we got on to the business of the night. Not that business. That business did not partake, unfortunately. This person, similar to the two cloak fellows that were in the bar last night, are say they were followers, but they appear to know of the Nihil person that I had a dream about the other night, and they're in town to disrupt Osteron and his plans here. I informed them that we still required Osteron's services, but they were nice enough to give me the information on his whereabouts, and that he has come into town to the park where they tend to lose him when they're tailing him. So they, like I said, they've agreed to kind of step back and wait for us to figure out our business here, and then I'm to perhaps let Gemma here know once we're done our deal with Darren.
As you like finish your little like recap, see like Gemma bringing like another thing of like fruit juice and some bread over to the table. She just kind of like sets it down on the table like around you, kind of puts her arm around your shoulder. She's like, Darklings never kind of commit on the first night, my friend. And she like sets the tray down and like backs away. Again, that was Darklings.
Cleans. Perhaps ducks.
Not Darkwing.
Air like kind of will like if the fruit punch drink that she brought, it was like, what the, is there alcohol in this?
Hear her like shout back, "Will be if you pour some in."
Need some whiskey, please.
How many?
4.
5 gold. Give you
Count
the
those
cute
5
dwarf
gold.
discount. It's 4 gold this morning.
Ooh, I'll take that action all the time.
She brings you over the 4 whiskeys. She's like, one of these for me, right?
Always.
She like pounds it back.
Still gonna marry that one.
Hey, Freyr, a discount on whiskey. With all that enabling, it's almost like you already are a couple.
Can I get perception checks from Freyr, Tooth? Actually, you know what? The whole table can give it because she was there. Whole table. Jesus Christ, 27.
Let's go.
That guy.
Thanwyn. It's actually the only person who hit it.
Yes.
Thanwyn, just as Gemma comes over and like leans over Freyr's shoulder, you see like the slightest of like ripples in like the form, and you see for like the briefest of moments this like black cloaked cowled form.
And who is she leaning in by right now?
She's like over Freyr's shoulder putting the fruit juice down.
Okay, so Danman's gonna even though him and Freyr are on patchy terms at the moment, Daedwin can't not tell him. He's gonna psionic whisper him, and he's Freyr, not to panic, but there's something wrong with Gemma. The form she's in now is not her true form.
Freyr just kind of like dejectedly like answers back. I know. I saw what she actually looks like last night. Just want to believe.
Damon just kind of Damon just kind of hangs his head for a second and just like you could see he just this is hard on his sleeve mentality just kind of winces for a moment and then he's just like fair and then doesn't say anything else.
Okay. I think that's a great spot to take our quick break. Doesn't get much better than that for a natural pause.
Oh man.
So yeah, you guys have found out some information as to Darren's whereabouts and goings-ons. You guys have met Tooth, Thanwyn, and Seeker, at least interacted with some what you are now identified as Darklings. Thanwyn, you've seen one again in the form that is more commonly known as Gemma. And they seem, at least for the time being, share a similar outlook on Cetera and Darren.
There is the time being.
So with that, we are going to take a 5-minute break or so. Everyone can get some medicine, some new voices, and we will see everyone back in 5 minutes or so.
See
Again,
then.
thank you again for all of the cheered bits, subs. You guys are all awesome, and we will see you guys in a few minutes. And we're back. All right. So, it is early in the morning. You guys are in the Cross Swords Tavern and mostly served breakfast. What would you guys like to do?
Well, I definitely ain't no planner, and cities this big give me the heebie-jeebies, so I'm open to suggestions.
Sounds like maybe we should be casing out this park that Darren frequents.
Don't know exactly which park it is. I think we'd be better off casing out the palace and seeing if we can get view of where he sets up shop.
Seeker pipes up. If they said the park, there is a park on the palace grounds that is the park. It's like Poverty's the tree.
Okay. She did say the park.
Oh, that makes it easier.
Okay, well, then yeah, let's go with Pez's suggestion. Case out the park.
I'd rather case out a park than a palace.
It's still on the palace grounds, but you're right, it is definitely easier to get to the park than inside the palace, even with my connections. Also, can we not mention cheesecake right now? Because I don't have any, and it makes me sad on the inside area. Thank you.
I like to dream.
Okay, so you guys are gonna try and make your way over to the park that's on the palace grounds.
We try to make our way over. It makes me skeptical of this plan.
And are we also bringing Scaly Dog? Because
I don't think we should leave him here. Not after
yeah,
the manor.
not after what happened at the manor.
Gaily Dog, can I ride you again?
You yell out the window.
Yeah.
Scaly Dog looks at you, pretty sure that he's not meant to be talking, and gives you the equivalent of a.
Alright, I'll postpone that question till a better time.
Yeah. So
That should be
a
easy
few
to
of the other
find.
people eating breakfast look over at you, Cadence, what is wrong with that woman?
Can I get an ale?
They might think you've had too much at this point if you're talking to the dog.
That's the point.
All right. So, Seeker's well, I can lead the way. We can come in from the northern entrance to the park. It's actually really pretty there. If it wasn't, the end of the world. All right. Okay. First of all, I'm roasting, so I have to take off this hoodie. 1 second.
Oh man, do it on camera. Come on, you're depriving the viewers.
Oh, okay. Not
For the
dying.
content.
Yeah. Do you want subs or not? Come on.
Yeah,
It's wanted you to strip.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean,
T-shirt reveal could have been a sub goal. Just saying.
Yeah, I didn't roll a 99 on my hotness roll. So, you guys start weaving your way through town, Seeker in the lead. As soon as you get outside, Scalar Dog's like, "Yeah, you can ride me. I can't yell back at you. People don't know that I talk."
Thanks. I'll just get on now.
This time, Scalar Dog like holds out a paw that's like at a comfortable stepping distance for you, and almost like tosses you onto his back.
Well, that was much easier.
You seem to be struggling this morning.
Yeah, much better.
Stuck the landing too. You just needed to be hungover. All right, so you guys, after kind of winding your way through, the palace grounds themselves are like vast, so they're pretty public to get onto the grounds, but as you get further and further towards the palace proper, things get more and more restrictive. But you guys find yourselves here.
What happened to Theater of the Mind?
Everything's, you know, helps to have a visual. So you guys wind your way through the grounds and make your way through this like vast park, like, you know, Central Park-esque, and
Smudge.
towards the center of this park is this huge probably man-made kind of mountain, and it has these figures carved on three sides of it. They look to be like human knight-looking figures. Seeker's like some original founders of Osteron or something. I didn't follow the history classes too close. Wishing well thing up top. Popular with the tourists.
Are these paths flat or are they arched?
They're ramped.
Got it. Okay.
The elevation change probably from like the base that you're on to the central platform. It's probably like 40 feet.
Damn.
Okay.
That's shit. That is some serious slope.
Gotta want to make it to the top of the wishing well.
Like, holy fuck. Nobody in a wheelchair is going up there, I can tell you that much. That is well above acceptable grade.
So, what are you guys doing? You said you're staking it out. What's that look like?
Aiden's looking
Great.
around for people from her elevated position on Scaly Dog. Nobody in the park?
Oh, perception check. Sorry.
From everyone or just Cadence?
Cadence was specifically looking.
Okay.
15. You don't see anyone in the park currently.
Guys, it's empty. How do we scope it out when there's no one here?
He's gonna start walking up this ink line
Okay.
to go to a coin in the fountain.
Okay.
Thaneman's kind of like sneaking up, just being cautious. Yeah, just kind of get to the high ground in the middle and kind of surveil.
Lillian like pipes up. Where do you want me?
Stay with me.
Okay. Skelly Dog, like, kind of cranes his head around to look at you, Cadence. Where are we going?
Let's follow the group. Actually, I'm gonna get off actually, and if people show up, I'll come out, run and
Skelly
jump back
Dog
on.
kind of like crouches down to the ground so you can get off easier.
Boo.
Tooth, you can control Seeker's movement. He's just kind of going with the flow.
Okie doke.
Like Freyr, like, can I inspect? I don't even know what I'm looking for. Can I just like perceive the fountain? Like, what does this fountain look like, or this pond look like, or whatever this water feature is?
It looks kind of just like a maybe 18-inch high kind of bricked with these like white, almost like marble-esque bricks forming this circle. And it just looks like a straight shot down, like someone put almost like a well on top of this.
So see.
We'll toss the copper in and make a wish.
Okay.
Yeah. Hey, Seeker, you want to go for a swim?
What? Do I smell that bad?
Or, like, gestures to the well. Swim to the bottom of this thing. See if there's anything down there.
Oh. I'll send Herman down there. Octopus Herman.
Works. That works too.
I don't swim.
I was literally about to suggest that.
Okay. I don't know if you have an octopus stat block or if I archive that one.
I don't have an octopus stat block. I was busy reading on whether or not Wild Companion works like Find Familiar.
And it does.
It does without having to recast it to change forms,
Yeah.
which is awesome.
Okay. Oddly enough, Seeker doesn't have an octopus either, so I'll give you one. Doop doop doop. For all you sick people, remember, candy and monsters.
No.
No.
No, there's a lot of sick people saying no. I'm just saying.
No.
So far, it's not vanilla ice cream because I just tried that.
Oh, it's horrible if you have mucus. It's just going to make more.
I was just trying to put ice on my throat.
Use actual ice.
Suck on
Nah.
an ice cube.
You should just keep trying vanilla ice cream. That's what I would do.
Yeah, I think Thamwin's probably got it figured out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Monster
Actually,
is
Oh, that didn't
probably-
work. Oh, I forgot.
You should probably drink some hot tea.
I
Or
had
whiskey.
that before. The
Oh, hot drinks.
Yeah.
ew.
Yeah, didn't you see him dipping his tea bag there?
No.
yeah.
I had technical difficulties for like 20 fucking minutes.
Oh, true. Well, you
Well,
missed
Watching
a
me
big
dip my tea bag would definitely give you technical difficulties.
I'm glad I wasn't here for it.
Yeah, it almost brought the whole stream down.
All right. So, Seeker / Lucas, you guys
Yep.
get Herman the octopus, and you're sending him down the well.
Yeah, I just want to check one other thing. Sorry, man.
Yep.
Apologize.
If you see any gold while you're down there, grab it.
Yeah, anybody's coins actually. Just grab.
Oh. Okay. It's a Fey, not a beast, so Tooth can't cast Beast Sense. But Seeker's gonna put his eyes into the familiar.
Okay. Down the well it goes.
Down the well.
Oh, look at it.
Yeah. So,
Can you move Lillian closer to us?
I mean, if you stop moving, geez.
I did.
So yeah, Herman starts kind of crawls up into this fountain and starts like descending very fast once he's in the water. Seeker just kind of standing there. Looks like a well. I see the bottom, some coins.
Oh, there's
Probably
no like
40 feet.
outcroppings.
I don't
Well,
s-
grab
yeah.
the coins.
Okay. Herman doesn't have pockets, but
He's got suction cups.
yeah, Herman grabs 8 copper pieces. And
That's all
very
that's down there. Like,
and comes back up. Can I get a round of perception checks from folks?
Oh,
If you get us
okay.
killed over
Oh.
8 copper, I swear to God.
No, Pez.
See
I
it.
thought
I
for
mean-
sure there was gonna be something down there.
I mean, it'd be typical and hilarious.
Pez tooth. Yeah.
Hot damn, Jim.
Yeah.
Finally,
You guys see starting to enter the park, and you only see it because of your elevated position. You guys see just entering the park through a different entrance. 2 figures walking beside each other. One that looks like that.
It's David
Tooth
Bowie.
and
That's what I was thinking.
Thanwyn, Freyr, and Seeker would have recognized this person. Looks like Aeolus Loeris from Pomerty. And the other figure,
Yeah, I thought that looked like Frank as well.
Yeah, I could see it.
Yeah.
the other figure you guys all recognize as a fairly youthful Enodaran. Very similar to the Enodaran you met at his house when Lillian was a 5-year-old and
I see.
Absalom was sick.
Okay, now what?
They don't seem to have noticed you yet, but they are definitely walking towards you guys.
Fuck.
Well, I mean, I think hiding up here is probably not a thing. Unless we
Like-
jump over the bridge, like onto the mountains and kind of hide underneath the bridge.
What are you guys doing? They've started their ascent.
Freyr's going back down the way that they came up, and is gonna try to like hide kind of like the bottom of the ramp, like behind the wall or thing, that and just wait for them to kind of pass.
Okay, so Freyr is trying to quickly descend the ramp and okay, roll me stealth, because like you're gonna make a lot of noise running down a 34-degree slope in plate armor.
No Oh, I'm not running. I'm sliding. It's 34 degrees. I'm sliding down this thing.
Well, I know which way I'm not going.
Guys, I'll distract them.
It's actually a great plan. Make as much noise.
Nailed it.
Yeah, it's weird that it didn't roll with disadvantage, but 2 is pretty good. Yeah, unless you didn't put your armor on this morning, you got 2.
I was gonna say no. I got my armor back on. Yeah, I don't know why it didn't come up as heavy armor, but
Okay. Yeah, so you start like clanking down the ramp. What's everyone else doing?
Is this like railing like climbable to kind of like climb over the railing onto the rock and just like hide underneath the ramp type thing, like on the wall, like try to avoid being seen?
You can do it. You have to roll acrobatics to make sure you can like stay
Who's-
balanced and perched there.
Who's all within 30 feet of me? Everybody?
looks Like,
Yeah.
I mean, everybody could be. Yeah, everyone is, in fact.
Yeah, I'll cast Pass Without Trace on everyone.
Okay.
I cast it after I fucking
Yeah, it's fine. You're
Slide
in
it.
it and you got your 12.
12.
How far is it from the bridge to like here, like these areas?
To those rocks.
Yeah.
Probably 20 feet. Like 20 feet down. 5 feet over. So
Yeah, I'm going to scramble down as well over the wall of the bridge and down along the side.
so you're jumping. There's no scrambling. There's air.
I'm mountain born, so I probably have some dexterity on steep hills.
Okay.
But
you don't have wings. So
true. Okay, then I'm kind of scrambling down the shoulder of this.
You can make the jump there, no problem. Like you can make it. It's just you'll probably get a bit of hurt on the landing.
Was 16 enough to make it, Terry?
Yeah, if you're just like crouched down, kind of like hanging onto the wall, like crouched down behind it, that kind of the plan.
Yeah, exactly. Just kind of like on some of the rocks, just kind of like against the wall. Yeah, just like tucked in.
So you're not
there.
down,
Exactly.
you're just like tucked in, like Wilson Home Improvement style, like, eyes peering up over the wall.
And then what does your stealth bonus give again?
Plus 10.
Plus 10.
Plus 10.
Could Tooth...
Oh my god! Okay, so 40 stealth.
Could Tooth be on this guy's head and still sort of see, like...
Same deal. Acrobatics to
Yeah.
hang on.
What about Scaly Dog?
Instead of acrobatics, I'm going to use Misty Step.
Okay. Cool.
And then I'm going to hide.
Okay.
So do you want acrobatics from me?
No, you're going down, you said, right? To the rock?
Well, I kind of want to be on this guy's shoulder, so at least so I don't have to reascend.
Oh.
Nice.
Yeah, so
almost good.
The shoulder's lower than the wall where Thanwyn is. So you can... I'll let you roll athletics to try and get to where that is.
All right.
Seeker is going to wild shape into a spider.
Okay.
And scuttle over to here.
Okay.
Jealous.
Okay. Don't worry
What
about
are we doing
switching
with
to
Scaly Dog?
I don't
he
control
also
Scaly
turns
Dog.
into a spider.
Yeah, Lillian's like, Skelly Dog's like, I guess like, Skelly Dog like runs down the ramp as quick as he can to hide with Freyr. Lillian,
Chrome will notice this side's getting a little crowded. Chrome will scoop up Lillian and jump down with her over here.
I appreciate that. I thought my idea would be like super stealthy and I'd be the only one down here, but now the whole team's on this wall.
Crowded out over here.
Yeah. Here, Chrome, I'm just gonna put you here just for. Chrome, can you make athletics? And everyone who's like on this, doing this crazy wall drop down, please roll stealth as well.
I rolled it already. I got a 36.
That's Lillian's stealth. That's Lillian's acrobatics roll, by the way.
Oh, would she have needed one if Chrome like scooped her up? Because she's smaller than him in stature, right?
I mean, she's medium too, but yeah, she is smaller than you. Also, she also rolled a 40 on stealth. So, Thanwyn, Lillian sees you and raises you an equally good stealth roll.
Heck yeah! We just all disappear.
All right. So that These
Is
guys-
Herman still an octopus in the fountain, just holding up 8 copper coins? Like, where'd everybody go?
Yeah. Herman is
True.
still
We didn't
alive.
do anything with him.
Hey, Thaman, did you check your Discord messages?
I have not. No. Give me 1 sec. Oh. Okay. Yeah.
These guys are gonna roll some checks. I don't know if it matters. I'm not sure if they can.
Seeker didn't actually roll stealth. I mean, I will if you want him to, but he's like a spider.
He's a
I didn't know if
spider.
I had to.
No, even if they saw him,
Is
they,
he-
they wouldn't think it was weird.
Exactly.
They could smell him before they saw him.
Not as a spider.
He will. He'll send
Are you
Herman to
fucking
the
kidding
bottom
me,
of the
Tara?
well.
So they see
Kodo?
they see Chrome.
He nat 20'd.
Hold on, I gotta roll. I gotta roll for Eno Darren.
What did Chrome roll?
Only
20.
20.
Wow.
Yeah. So, Aeolus.
It was probably just some sun shining off you, dude.
Yeah. Aeolus is like, what? I believe we have company. Darren. I see. Yes. One of those construct things you've mentioned. Just over the wall there.
Wait, the wall. I wanted to jump down onto the ground.
You're on a shoulder.
I wanted to jump to the ground.
You want to be on the ground?
That's what I heard.
I mean, it wouldn't matter now if she saw me.
Well, no. If you wanted to be on the ground, I thought you meant you wanted to be on the shoulder. But you're jumping the 20 feet to the ground?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
We're gonna have to weld some new ankles on
Yeah.
Chrome.
So you take 5 points of bludgeoning damage. Lillian does not want to jump to the ground. She's very much wants to stab Darren in the face. So
That's fine.
She's gonna stay on the shoulder. So okay. What was your stealth with advantage, Chrome?
31.
31. Okay. I'll let you have advantage because you're 20 feet down. Okay. So they're just walking up. Haven't noticed anybody. Man, the king is exhausting. At least they have money. This is Darren talking now. Need it to secure the supplies we need. Things take much longer to get in this time. Darren, is that a
No.
dwarf over there hiding
Oh my
behind
God.
the wall?
I thought he saw Herman.
Shit.
No.
Shit.
It is. And it's one I recognize.
Fuck. Maybe he won't recognize me.
Just open up a character sheet here for a reason.
Fuck sakes. Freyr's gonna get on Scaly Dog and ride away.
Off into the sunset. We never see them again.
As you go to jump up, Darren's like, they don't learn. Yeah, the rest of you all just like freeze. And Darren just slowly walks down the path. Aeolus is frozen too, though.
Don't you have to roll for how long?
You are correct.
Oh, good.
Yep.
Oh, wow, great.
Thanks, Cadence.
You're welcome.
Okay,
Thank God I didn't give her death ward.
so he walks 60
the meta-
feet. He misty steps the rest of the way because that doesn't affect anyone else. And he's like, oh, and the missing piece. Excellent. Well,
I
then.
talk, or like, am I just 100% frozen?
You're 100% frozen. I'll say that you can hear, but like time has stopped moving for you. Well, now, what shall we do with you? Wish I could keep you like this forever, but unfortunately. Yeah, how far can I do with this? Range.
Oh no.
I'm concerned.
Me too. I don't like when he plots out loud because only half of it comes out and it leaves a lot to be desired on what we're about to get hit with.
Man, I'm just out here walking my dog.
You see, Darren, snap his fingers, and the spell ends. Aeolus is like, what? Ugh. Again with the time magic. Really? And Freyr, you see, Darren, who was 100 feet away from you, standing beside you. Before you get any ideas, I could have snuffed you out without a second thought. But you've delivered my experiment back to me. I suspect the rest of your group is not far. Perhaps.
Nah, it's just me. I was just out walking my dog, bro. Know each other?
Roll a deception check.
Do we know each other?
Come on, RNG.
Need a nat 20 to pass that one off.
If there was any time for fucking Twitch chat to give us a player advantage,
Does
wouldn't have mattered.
Wouldn't have mattered.
Yeah. Really? You think I wouldn't remember you? Perhaps you would like to conduct this civilly. You can summon out your friends, or I can bring them out in pieces.
Freyr, not taking it his eyes off rhododendron here, is just gonna kind of call over his shoulder. Hey, he knows we're here.
Anyone doing anything with that information?
He's never met me before, so I'll be the last to jump out. He's not expecting to see me.
Yeah, I feel like Thanwyn would understand like from Freyr's implication that it meant like, hey, like come on out. So yeah, he's gonna hop over or just kind of climb back over the wall.
Cadence will follow
Um,
Banwin's lead.
Since he can't see me, I'm going to take a bonus action and cast Hunter's Mark on him.
Okay, cool. Thanwin, can you make for me a wisdom save? The DC is 25.
Oh yeah, we're not gonna make that.
Yeah. You like look down this ramp, see Darren, Scaly Dog, and Freyr, and something just clicks.
Thanwin, looking down the ramp, sees Darren and Scaly Dog, and kind of looks over his shoulders around at everyone, kind of as they're kind of coming out of the location. He draws both of his psychic daggers, kind of pulling back his cloak a little bit. And he kind of yells in a bit of an aggressive voice, "For the cult of Lomasar, you may not leave. Darren, Scaly Dog, you are coming with me. No one move." And he's going to slowly start coming down the ramp to these two.
For the cult of who?
Can I get a retcon repeat on what everything that
Stop
just
moving,
happened?
please. No. Stop moving. Get back where you were.
I should also point out that Pass Without Trace is gone.
Okay.
Sports Center play-by-play
I'll
on what
over-
just happened.
So,
there.
Thanwin's
I hop
really
back on the
fast,
wall.
but I'll let you guys hear what Thanwin said again. Go ahead, Thanwin. You can repeat that.
Oh yeah, so Thanwin called out, "For the cult of Lomasar, no one, you may not leave. Scaly Dog and Darren, you are coming with me. No one move."
No, I'm moving.
That seems kind of bad.
When did that happen?
Chrome, you're gonna have to roll an athletics check. You are trying to climb a statue from 20 feet down. You'll be able to get up, but it will be
No extra movement.
Hmm?
Climbing causes no extra
Okay,
movement.
that's good. What's your movement speed?
40?
Okay.
Yeah, 40.
Yeah. Okay. You'll be able to get up then, and maybe 15 feet more by the time you climb over the wall and stuff. Yes, Ari. That is what he said. Okay, so Thanwin just draws two psychic blades, sprints down this ramp. Most of you are climbing out over. Lillian, hearing Thanwin, screams out, "What? No!" And she climbs up and starts rushing down. She gets that far. Tooth, you did your hunter's mark. What are you doing?
That's a darn good question.
Can I
Also-
try and grab her when she passes by me?
I'm still, by the way, I'm still hidden.
Okay.
And unfortunately, there's no mechanism in 5e for the grapple as someone goes by.
Yep. No dice.
If I make an attack of opportunity on her to grapple.
You can only make a regular melee attack.
Yeah.
Damn.
With an AoE, unfortunately.
Also, what is Seeker doing?
Oh, Combat Seeker.
Not a combat. What are you talking about? This is just a friend parlay.
It's a friendly talk in the park.
They don't see Seeker, right?
No one
Because
has
Seeker
known
was
as
the spider.
yet. Correct.
Seeker is going to pop out a wild shape and cast Polymorph on Eolus.
Okay.
Perfect.
The spell DC is 16.
He's gonna make the save at advantage. And he's gonna make the save at advantage. $23.
Oh, that beats 16.
Eola sees Seeker. It's like, huh. I guess the whole gang's here. Haven't seen you since Poverty. You brought me that statue.
At that point, Tooth is going to put 2 arrows into the back of Eola's.
Okay. Go ahead and make your attack.
I'm assuming it's at advantage
Yep.
because I was hidden. Okay, I'm going to add sharpshooter.
Okay.
Click that. That's a good one.
Fuck.
God damn.
Fucking kill this poor guy.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
Lucas couldn't be Eolus, so he might as well kill him.
So that's,
Yeah,
I think, 29 points because I don't get the +3 twice.
Okay. Yeah, solid hit on the first one.
Oh, it didn't actually roll the damage for the longbow itself. It just rolled the dreadful strike and the sharpshooter. Oh, and then there's
Yeah, it did 1d8.
yeah, but it didn't double it.
The first one just does
Yeah, it did.
dreadful strikes.
Oh,
The one,
oh, the second. Oh, I was getting confused because of the threes.
yeah. So
I rolled an 8 on the 3.
You do
Yeah,
have,
yeah.
You do have the full.
Yeah.
32.
The full shebang. Okay, and then arrow 2.
15 just hits.
I think
Oh, it's at advantage.
25
Sorry.
just hits.
25
Yeah,
hits sufficiently.
for another 19 points. So
Yeah.
29, 39, 48.
Yeah. Solid beating. He's almost bloodied. But Darren pipes up at this point. Well, it seems we won't be doing this the civil way.
God damn it, Tooth.
And everyone can roll initiative.
Fucking Christ.
It's that plate
Okay.
armor, man.
Just wasted my days down.
And just to think, you almost could have got laid before you died.
Right? Oh, man. Gonna be the most depressing death ever.
Ares with all the redemptions here trying to save you guys.
We appreciate it.
You do.
That got everyone in for initiative?
Yep. I had to add 5 manually because it's not picking up my alert feat for whatever reason.
Is Scaly Dog in this combat?
Scaly Dog is in this combat. I have rolled for Scaly Dog and Lily.
The Thanwyn betrayal is made even worse by the fact that they were having playful banter back and forth in Twitch chat about music.
All right. Lillian is up first.
Oh no, this isn't a betrayal. I don't know what you're talking about. This is just a request.
You said Lumbasar, sir.
Citizen's arrest.
Lillian is going to move.
Lillian, no.
Oh, my first target.
She runs past Thanwyn with move and bonus action. Gets right there.
Stan would get to attack of opportunity
She
because
didn't-
she's running by him.
She didn't leave your space yet. She couldn't
Okay.
get far enough. I'd have to use her.
Gotcha.
But she is going to attack. Can we get her swords?
Yeah.
We did.
Someone bought her swords, right?
I did. Crum did.
Yeah. I think they were made out of pool noodles, right, Chrome?
No. They were proper swords.
You bought her 2 short swords, right? Is that what?
2 of them.
Yeah.
2 of whatever it is, like the scimitars that were shaved down, and we got the custom work done and everything.
Yeah. I think mechanically they're. Sure, I have this on there, right? Yeah, they're effectively mechanically short swords.
Better than her daggers.
Definitely better than her daggers. She is going to attack Darren. 16 does hit. Wow. She is a very, very bad sneak attack roll. Hits for 23.
That's a 16 that's red. What is a good roll?
She rolled 2 1s on 5.
Oh.
She'll attack again.
Average.
19. Darren's like as she like rushes towards him and like just quickly slices him up twice. Darren's like, you have brought me everything I need. Thank you. I've missed you. Another advantage redemption. Thank you, Ari. Oh, not 5. Cadence, you're up.
Yeah. Case is gonna look at the 2 baddies here and decide to prioritize Iolus, who is bloodied. So a couple 2-handed quarterstaff attacks. 1, 2.
Okay, let me switch up the music here. I think it's this one.
And follow that up with flurry of blows.
There we go. Yes. Whoa, so many attacks. 19 hits for 8. Oh wait, it's 2-handed. Still 8. You have a +1 quarterstaff, right?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Yeah, 8. Okay. 16 also hits for 3, so it's 11. Wait a second. Your 2-handed damage on your quarterstaff is wrong. It's not adding your dex. For damage 2. It's rolling the d8, but it's just doing 1d8 plus 1, not 1d8 plus dex plus 1.
Yeah, you're right. I'm seeing that there. My dex is 3.
Okay, so 11 and 6 is 17 points in the first 2. Unarmed miss. The second unarmed hits. 7. 3 solid hits.
Awesome. And that's it for her.
Next up, Darren. Well, we can't have this. Especially when you guys have been so kind as to bring me everything that I need.
Oh, it's hot down here.
Something.
Whoa. Lucas. Man, that was a mindfuck.
Yeah, I moved my office. Cheyenne's hanging off the staircase, and she was waving, so I pushed the camera back so you could see her.
That was trippy because I was like looking at video on my right screen, and then I turned over to look at the stream, and like by the time I had done that, the camera had just switched over to her, and then I was like, "Wait, what is happening?"
Yeah.
Never a dull moment at my place.
All right.
Can confirm.
So, Darren is going to say, well, I guess this means some of you are coming with me. And he's going to cast Wall of Force.
Fuck.
Bye, Frere.
Great. Me and the Lomasar lover over here are going for a ride.
Oh, that's such a good like catchphrase. Oh, the Lomasar lover. I hope that's how the like. Oh man, it's gonna spread across the lands.
That'll be a fine epithet.
Yeah, so you guys see this like dome of energy just like wrap around Scaly Dog, Freyr, Lillian, and Thanwyn. And it looks like almost like solid mercury. Like it's a really kind of cool texture and color. And those of you who are inside, you as this gets cast, you hear him shout, Aeolus, prepare the way. Chrome, you're up.
He said for Aeolus to prepare the way?
You're pretty far and you're not very perceptive. Roll a perception check. He said, Aeolus, prepare the way.
I'm not very perceptive, huh? Well, Aeolus can't prepare shit if he's dead. We're here. I would like to rage.
Okay. That is the thing you can do.
Please, sir.
Please, sir, may I rage?
You may.
Can you rage some more?
That is the 1d6 force damage reaction whenever I take damage.
Okay.
Hello, Aeolus.
Those will hit. And you watch him, like, as you carve into him twice in quick succession, you watch his body kind of, like, fall to the ground. And then, inexplicably...
He's doing an Obi-Wan.
Can he just die?
Struck him down and he came back more powerful than ever.
Yeah. Bring him down to the ground. And you just kind of like, you see, like, you're like, yeah, death blow, perfect. You see him kind of like crumpled and like many bodies are after you chop them twice with Time's teeth. You watch as he like very like Ring Girl-esque like crunches his bones and body back together and stands back up. Not done yet.
Did he cast a spell to do that?
I mean, you're not aware of any people that can cast spells while dead.
I was going to say, because it matters now.
It didn't appear to be a spell.
Fine.
That it for you?
Yeah. Wait, no. I missed the rage damage. Add 4 to that. Whatever it was.
Okay. That still killed him and still seemed to have him put himself back together.
Yeah, that's it.
Alrighty. Seeker.
Seeker is going to yell at Chrome and Cadence that we want to take Aeolus alive. He, as a bonus action, is going to cast Shillelagh.
Okay.
And he's going to try to hit Aeolus with non-lethal damage.
Okay. Yeah, 13 points of hurty but non-lethal damage. You hear Aeolus kind of like cackle back at you. Too weak even now. That it for Seeker?
Yeah, he'll move here.
Okay. Thanwyn. You are in a very strange bubble.
Okay, so I can't move outside of it. I'm assuming I'm stuck within here.
You can try.
No need really. Everything I need
Yeah, I
is
like it
inside.
here.
Everything I need is inside this bubble, and I'm protected from a lot of other people that may want to actually attack me. He'll kind of like push by Lillian, and approach Enodarin. Has Enodarin like drawn a weapon yet? Is he like kind of battle ready, or is he still kind of getting himself ready?
You don't think Enodarin probably uses a weapon. At least he doesn't have one visible. But like he definitely appears ready.
Thanwyn will quickly try to pull his. I guess that'll probably be like sleight of hand. Basically, like Thanwyn wants to quickly like pull his psychic blade up to like his throat, like really quickly, and catch him like off guard and like get him in a like kind of like a pain point.
Okay, like this is mechanically you attacking.
Because
like he's actively engaged. Like he's had a turn already.
Yeah, I guess like I don't necessarily want to attack him, but I want to, I guess, like grapple him. I guess then, if that's the equivalent, of, like I want to like incapacitate him essentially, and like yeah.
Can you send me to the chat your psychic blades?
Yep.
I'm on it, Eric.
Oh, whoops. Like the description, you mean?
Yeah.
Or
description. Sorry, it might be in your ridiculous like Psy Warrior wall of text, wherever the hell it is.
Oh yeah, that super long thing, Soul Knife. There's probably somewhere in there. Side bolster, nag, energy, whisper.
No, it's actually not in there. Is there another feature for like psychic blades or something, whatever it's called?
Just double check. Oh yeah, whoops, my bad. It's right underneath it. Derp.
There we go.
There we go.
I'll say, as odd as it is, it counts as a melee weapon, so you can do non-lethal with your psychic blades if you want. As weird as that is.
Cool. Yeah, I guess like you won't extend the blades and just pistol whip them. Yeah, so Thanwyn's gonna kind of like call out like subdue your beast, we're leaving, and then he's gonna try to like attack Enodarin to get him to like back down, basically.
Okay, go for it. Yeah, 17 hits and 25 hits. Freyr, based on what Thanwyn yelled out as he sprinted down the ramp, daggers drawn, is he still an ally to you? Oh shit! You know what? It doesn't matter. It just has to be an enemy of
Say.
Never mind. Okay, you can sneak
perfect.
attack on one of those if you want, Thanwyn.
Oh, cool. Can I? You just want me to re-roll it?
Well, just
roll a
just roll
4d6.
whatever number d6s it is now. 4, I think.
Yeah, 46.
Okay, so 24, 31 points of damage. Yeah, solid hit to
Is-
Darren.
Does he have to make a concentration check? Or
Uh,
as well a force?
he chose to pass it.
Okay.
He would have had to, but he decided that he would like to pass it instead.
If you got it, use it.
All right. Yeah. So Thaman, you like lay into him. Like he's hurt real bad. Tooth. He's past bloodied. Thaman.
Tooth has a climb speed, so I am just gonna. It's 25 feet to here.
Okay.
I'm assuming that it's like less than 10 feet to hobble over that thing.
Yeah.
I'm gonna switch my hunter's mark from Darren to Eolus.
Okay.
I'm gonna draw my dagger and do non-lethal damage.
Okay.
So I don't need that.
Miss. 21 does hit. Yeah.
Oh my god, that was horrible. 4 points of psychic, 1 point of necrotic, and 8 points of piercing.
Dagger is not magical.
No, that's not magical.
So it's 4 and 9. So 9 points. He's barely still up. Scaly Dog hasn't had to have a combat turn in ages.
More's a plexus.
He's sending it.
Thamon's his ally.
He's sending it.
Yeah.
Okay, so Lillian is 1. And Freyr's 2. Thanwyn doesn't count because he's talking about for the cult of Lomasar, and Scaly Dog's like, what the okay, so Lillian's 1, Freyr is 2.
50-50, baby. Yeah, all day.
That's the SS bad news pulling into port.
Freyr, you take 24 points of damage.
But Darren.
Scaly Dog.
Darren takes 48 points of damage. And Thanwyn, you watch as Darren's body kind of crumples to the ground. And again, picks himself back up. See him kind of crack his neck as he stands back up. I said
Concentration?
you could have done this civilly.
Since he went incapacitated, does he lose his spell?
He will lose the wall of force. Yes.
Okay, that's what I mean.
Thaman kind of cries out "No, you wretched beast! Leave Darren alone. I need him alive."
Scaly Dog just growls back at you. You're next.
He said, someone said wretched beast, and everybody's head whipped around and stared at him. Everyone's.
Pez.
Okay, well, it's 35 feet to get to that square, but can I kind of squeeze in here to
No.
fight against Loreris? No.
No.
Okay.
I love the giant Goliath being I just squeeze in there.
Yes. Can I hop onto the fountain and attack? Or can I attack over Cadence?
Definitely not.
He'll duck.
Okay. All
You
right.
don't have a weapon with reach, so no. It's not a fountain; it's a well. So you'll.
Oh, so I
Sink.
could get over there?
Well, no, you'll sink. Can't-
Okay. That's not good then. Okay. This is too crowded.
Yes. You guys decided to circle beat on poor Aeolus Lareris.
Yeah.
Okay, well,
poor
I'll get to
Eels,
that
Lord.
location, and as a reaction, I will cast a blood curse of binding with amplify.
Okay, strength save for him. He is bound.
Okay, and I take
Just to
two crap
reiterate,
die.
Jim, just to make sure we're all on the same page, I just want to let you know that Seeker did yell, we want him alive. But feel free to do what you want to do.
Okay, that ends my turn, but he is now bound.
You are correct in that he has a movement speed of 0.
And no reaction.
And no reactions. You are correct. He is going to. Read something. Yeah, that's suboptimal. He is going to take the disengage action. And he is going to step onto the lip of the well.
He's got no movement, right?
Yeah,
He's
he's
a bound.
bound.
You are correct.
But he can still take the disengage action. I'm totally down with that.
Yep. Now I have to read the description on Misty Step. God, you guys are making this hard on me.
Misty Step doesn't take movement, so feel free to Misty Step at your pleasure.
Yeah.
Or not.
Yeah, okay. That's what he'll do. He will take the disengage action. Nope, he doesn't need to now. He will Misty Step
Doesn't need to. It's
30
Misty
feet
Step.
down the well. No reaction because Misty Step.
He cast a spell, didn't he?
Yep. He did, Mage Slayer.
Yep. Yeah. Okay. Shield.
Okay, fine.
God, you guys really.
He's
wanna
got no
kill this
reaction.
guy.
He's got no reaction because of bound.
Yep.
So he can't shield.
Oh, you're right.
So
Curse
he'll
of
just
Binding.
bitch slap him. He'll bitch slap him with the flat of the blade like it's a bat.
Okay. Okay. So, where does he fall though? Cast a spell.
That's a paddling.
Yeah. Okay. So when the spell goes off, right?
Yeah, the trigger is you cast the spell.
That's interesting.
Yeah, he can still, at the end of it, he can still Misty Step if he's still conscious.
Yeah.
Cooler if he could Misty Step while unconscious.
It'd be hilarious if he tries to like Misty Step and Chrome catches him right before he finally like vanishes through it, and
Well,
just
that would be
pops up 30 feet away unconscious.
Just
Yeah,
falls
the order
in
of
well
operations,
again.
if he's still conscious, he takes a paddle and then bamps out.
Yeah.
If he's unconscious, then he just falls unconscious.
Yeah. Okay. So attack hits. He's gonna roll now because he can't do it for free anymore. He did 10 damage.
Yeah.
Where did she go? And here she. He has to hit 15. 20 is more than 15.
Nope.
What?
I think he's rolling at advantage.
When a creature that's has disadvantage on saving throws, it takes to maintain concentration.
Not a concentration check.
Oh, okay.
This is
No.
a feature.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Yeah, so again, you like lay into him with like the flat of your blade, and you're pretty sure you hear his neck snap again. And you see Chrome just kind of looking into the well as the like this splash appears from his body, like appearing in the water. You, especially you, Cadence and Seeker, you probably have the best vantage points. See as like again this like horrifying like rearranging of bones as he like now he has no movement, so he is currently sinking, but he's in the well now, 30 feet down. Where does binding last until the end of your next turn, Jim?
It lasts a while actually because I used amplify. It lasts for 1 minute.
The cursed creature can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns. Okay. So this is the end of his turn. He will. That. He does not a spell or a magical effect. So, nope, he fails. So he's still bound. He's in the well. He hasn't.
Does Herman get an attack of opportunity?
No, because Herman's at the top of the well, and he Misty stepped past her. Oh boy, what a turn, guys! I am very proud of all of the tomfoolery you guys are throwing at me now. But he did cast Misty Step, so we can't do the other thing. He will, as an action, then. Out of spite, he'll send a firebolt at Herman.
Oh, okay.
Oh, bye, Herman.
Herman.
Oh, bye, Herman.
Yeah.
It doesn't work in water.
Yeah, wait.
Magic.
Pokemon taught me that should be not very effective.
Disadvantage.
Freyr, you're up. Darren is still seemingly preparing something.
I got Thanwyn here. I got.
Yeah.
This is.
Hey, Freyr.
This is no. Don't hate Freyr me, you fucking Lomasar lover.
The call to Lomasar. I'm here for Ina, Darren, and Scaly Dog. How are you doing?
I know. That's why I'm just very. Okay, Freyr's just like one problem at a time. He's gonna step around, Darren, and just be like, "Listen, we really did just want to talk." And then he'll like turn to Thanwyn and be like, "We definitely need to talk." And he's actually going to reach out and cast Blight on Thanwyn.
Shit. Okay.
No.
Con save, Thanwyn.
Question, can I use a player advantage because I'm still a player?
You are still a player, yes.
Okay, I'm going to use a player advantage then.
Good thing.
18 necrotic.
18 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
What
You know,
the fuck,
Darren's
Gary?
like, you are. This explains everything.
What do I want to do to? Can I do anything to him? I don't think I can do anything to Darren right now. Nope, that's an action.
I genuinely love the perplexion going on.
Okay. Lillian is. She's going to make a wisdom check to see. 15's pretty good. So, Freyr, you said out loud that you wanted to talk to Darren?
I did, yeah. Like as I was like shuffling around him, I was like, I really did just want to talk. While I go deal with my former party member here.
She's convinced that she can deal with Darren after, but Thanwyn is a now problem. So she's gonna try and solve that problem. 25 hits, I think, Thanwyn.
Oh yeah, yep.
34 points. Don't forget about uncanny dodge. It's been a while.
Oh yeah. Yep. So half of that.
Yeah, that might be a good time. I've heard.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely gonna use uncanny dodge on that, just for reference. I'll take 17 instead.
Yeah, she'll follow up with a 20 hits, I think.
Yeah, 20 hits.
Another 11 points.
11, 18, 28. Okay.
She just like screams in your face. What the hell is wrong with you? Snap out of it. Cadence.
There we go.
All right. Cadence is gonna look down the well and think, yeah, not my problem anymore. And she'll use Step of the Wind to get up here. And then she's going to not want to hit Thanwyn, so she'll hold an action to use two-handed quarterstaff on, Darren if we get back into attack mode with him. And that's it for her.
Well, Darren finished preparing what he was preparing. All the cool cats that are within 10 feet of Darren. You guys going for a ride?
Oh god.
They're just in time.
You and my party besties. For Lomasar.
One moment, please.
See, Aries saying it too. It's catchy. You guys will be saying it too before long. You'll see.
Harry, what the fuck?
Whose side are you on?
We'll never really know.
She's Team Thanwyn, obviously.
Yeah. She definitely is.
Star's hot. Oh, okay.
She's got her reasons, obviously. And Team
Yeah.
Thanwyn.
That's false. Or that's sound logic. I mean, you can't argue with that.
It's fair.
You got the wrong Freyr token. Hold on.
Oh, is that 2 OG-handed Freyr?
It's-
It's still one hand Freyr, but okay. For that.
Shit.
Okay. All right. I just have to move you guys to a different map now. Hold on.
where the fuck are we going?
What do you mean different map? I leave for like 10 minutes.
Freyr.
Oh, you're staying on that map. Don't worry. Only some of us are going to the new map.
No, not you.
Oh god, we're back here.
Oh,
Oh man. Housekeepers
Oh,
not
yeah.
gonna be good to see us.
At least I know this place gives biotic enhancements.
All right. So, on this map,
The lounge.
you guys watch as this bright flash occurs and the figures at the bottom of the bridge disappear.
No.
They did. They disappeared.
I disagree.
I mean, you can disagree. You can close your eyes and it's like it never happened. But
I don't agree with that perception that you were telling me.
Overruled.
currently, there is a very, very, very near-death Aeolus in the well, about 30 feet down.
I jump into the well.
Okay.
If it's my turn,
It is your turn.
I'll jump into the well after him.
Okay.
Can I grapple this motherfucker?
You can try.
What do?
Athletics check.
What do you? I love this build up.
I'll take an advantage since we have so many now.
Yeah, those are handy. Thank you.
21. Yep. Aeolus is grappled.
Can I punch him for good measure?
I mean, you can make an attack while he's grappled, yeah. All right. You see, you now are grappling an unconscious Aeolus.
I will start to make my way back up since I had 10 more feet of movement,
Okay.
I think.
All right. You're not all the way up. Seeker. Chrome seems to be dragging an Aeolus back up the well.
Yeah, Seeker will just wait for Chrome to get back up.
Okay. Tooth.
Tooth is gonna cast locate object
Mhm.
on. He's gonna go searching for Freyr's armor.
Okay. Can you send to the chat?
Yep. I'm not gonna find it. I gotta go through the motions.
Don't know that. Hat Pope.
Let me
Range on it.
1,000 feet.
It's 1,000 feet.
Hey, you're not gonna find it.
Yep. You get a ping.
Which direction?
What?
Down.
Casey, what?
Like straight down from where we are now?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I'll tell everyone there's got to be something sneaky with that well or something because Freyr's armor is within 1,000 feet underneath us. So when he told Aeolus to prepare the way, maybe there's something to do fancy with this bridge or the well or the statue or something.
The well's a portal.
Pez, you doing anything?
So the current status of Aeolus is unconscious.
Unconscious and being brought up by Chrome.
Yeah. Okay. I'll just wait until Chrome comes up the well.
Chrome, you can resurface with your movement.
Yeah. I surface with Aeolus.
All right. So we're out of initiative right now. So unless anyone is planning on doing any,
Seeker's gonna climb into the well after he casts Detect Magic and see if there's anything magic in the well.
okay, he can use his Furbolg magic to save the slot. And
He's got it.
yeah, the bottom of the well, while solid, like to the touch, is definitely magic.
Okay. He is going to cast Dispel Magic on the bottom of the well.
Okay.
He is going to cast it at 4th level, just in case.
Okay. For the purposes of this, it will dispel the magic that is covering the base of the well. At the just beyond what Seeker saw as the base, and now you see, there is what looks like this at the bottom of the well. I'm gonna just move Herman's token for a minute.
Yeah. Actually, you could just delete Herman's token because he got annihilated. Actually, I'll delete his token because he got fucking deleted.
That is at the bottom of the well.
Seeker will resurface and explain that there's a portal underneath. He thinks that, with Tooth's information, maybe that's where Freyr is. Tooth is like, yeah, let's go into the portal.
Okay.
What do we do with Aeolus?
Unconscious.
I would
Aeolus is still with
bind
you.
and gag him.
Stuff him in the bag of holding. Who has that?
I don't know.
I Seeker has
And
it.
when
I don't know if
Seeker has it.
Yeah, I don't know how much air is inside a bag of holding.
Not much. You survive for 10 minutes, I think, and you die.
Yeah, that's why that's not really a great idea.
I think we should just tie his hands, gag him, so he can't.
Seeker will
do,
mention
like-
with his 20 wisdom.
Yeah.
I think if we like tie his hands and gag him, he can't do like verbal, and have difficulty with semantics or spell casting.
It's okay with me. So, guys, what do we want to do? I think Freyr's underneath us.
We have to act fast.
Oh. This is no time for thinking.
All right, so you guys
Oh.
going through?
That's what Tooth votes.
Chrome will shoulder Eolus's unconscious body and jump back down to the well.
heading down.
All right.
I mean,
Let me-
we're about to attack a minimum 17th level wizard on home turf, and none of us have had a long rest. What could go wrong?
You guys should all see
Um,
now where you are.
Is Lillian actually back stuffed as the battery, or is this just an old map?
No. Looking ahead, that door is open, and you see what looks like Lillian.
So Lillian. Oh, this could be like a different time period. I still have locate object up, so where am I getting pings?
This way.
Yeah, I'll just start heading down in that direction. I'll start heading down in that direction quietly.
Yep.
If that matters.
Hello, and welcome.
I'd say it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep walking down the.
My name is Afsel.
Oh.
Is
Is
that
this door
Absol
open or-
there?
Yeah, as you guys pass medical, you see a body in a bed with a large amount of tubes and machines connected. Chrome, it's particularly jarring for you.
He really wants to go rip those out.
Finish the job.
Afsel, if you would, this is what you hear Eno Darren, for those of you who are in the room, and Seeker Pez Tooth. Afsel, dear, if you would be so kind as to implement the quiet time protocol, please. And those of you who are in the hallway, find yourselves, you feel this like force coming over you. Can I get wisdom saves DC 18 from the hallway crew?
Are they charm or frighten effects?
They are neither.
Okay. Saves.
Pez, you
No
seem-
problem.
Chrome, you fail.
I'll take a player advantage for Tooth.
Okay.
Thank God.
Good thing.
I will. Take a player advantage for Seeker.
Okay. Chrome, you're paralyzed. The rest of you don't seem to be affected.
Paralyzed.
You feel this like force coming up through the floor, and you find yourself unable to move at all. Those of you who are in the study room, no effect. Darren kind of turns to you at the door. Now, I was nice enough to bring your at odds with each other friends here to talk. Are we going to do this civilly? Or do we have to make this bloodier than it needs to be? He just poses the question out to everyone, including you in the hall.
No one will threaten my plan. Blood will shed if it needs to.
I'm fine with civil. I just
I'd like
thought
to hear what he has to say.
Aeolus has it coming. Seeker, just give me a second.
I was still carrying Aeolus if it matters.
Yeah, I figured.
Uh,
Thanwyn, can you
just
go ahead and make...
Just give me 1 sec. Oh, okay. Because I had something planned for Thanwyn.
Oh, okay. You go ahead.
Yeah, Seeker will take a 10-foot step to the door and cast Hold Person on Thanwyn.
Okay. Wisdom save,
Which
Thanwyn.
is a...
Can I use a player advantage?
Sure.
Do we have any?
Yeah,
Guess
there's
we.
three
I mean,
left.
I don't know why.
oh, this
We're
is
fresh out.
Nice.
All right.
Spell DC save was 16.
All right. He is...
Okay, so what's the condition to break out of this?
You're paralyzed at the end of each of your turns.
Okay.
Darren just kind of like turns to Seeker. That's one way of dealing with it. Probably nicer than what I had planned. Avsel, do be a dear and let the anyone who's stuck in the hallway, they are welcome in the study. Chrome, you feel the energy that's like pulsing through your legs fade.
But I see this, right?
Yeah, you see that.
I don't go to the study.
Are you staying put?
Oh, I'm gonna walk into medical.
He's gonna go pull the plug.
All right.
Chrome has to charge his iPhone.
Yeah, Chrome, as you take a step into medical, you make for me a wisdom save, DC 18.
Oh my god. 18.
You're paralyzed again. Apparently, one of you is a little slower on the uptake. Is that the?
Does he drop Aeolus to the ground?
No, he's like frozen with him like glued to his shoulder.
It's amazing.
Well, if we're going to be civil and have a conversation, it's only fair that there's some new faces amongst you. Some of you I recognize, but some of you I do not.
Has another action technically passed?
Yep.
Okay. Seeker is going to cast Dispel Magic at level 3 on Thanwyn.
Okay.
Just in case there's like a spell effect on him, like Charm.
Okay. It dispels the hold person on him.
Well, I think if that's the only spell it does.
Appreciate.
That is the only spell.
Okay.
Darren, seeing Thanwyn start to move, you make a charisma save. Thanwyn disappears. You are banished currently.
What did you do with Thanwyn?
I banished him. Temporarily. He
Don't matter of fact.
Yeah,
seemed...
it's gonna be real temporary.
I thought we were going to be civil.
He's
like, in all-
unharmed. He seemed very disruptive.
So,
Well, that's not the Fenwin that we know.
in like all the commotion, Freyr's gonna cast Death Ward on Cadence.
Yes.
Just like, like, oh my god, that was gone. Shh, don't.
Well then,
Thank you.
what was so pressing that you felt the need to track me down after all these years? The last time I saw you, you made an offer of help, my home, murdered my wife, and disappeared with an artifact without explanation.
And you guys
We
thought I
thought-
was disruptive.
We thought we'd come here and help you save face.
Well, that is either incredibly bold, desperate, or stupid.
Well, it's the least we could do. I mean, you're the one getting played like a fool.
Curious. Seems like I'm on the way to having everything I needed to fix what has happened. And you were nice enough to bring me the last piece.
Wow. I know how you would feel that way.
I think is going
mean,
to happen.
What do I think is going to happen? I know what's going to happen. I'm going to go back and undo all that has befallen my family. I know now how to save her. Can't fix what has happened, but I can prevent it from ever happening.
How far back do you have to go?
I learned that what happened to Avzil happened to her as a child from impurities in her village's drinking water.
And how long ago was that?
It was for Avzil as the normal flow of time, perhaps 400, 500 years. For me, much, much longer.
Well,
am not.
here's the part where I lose track. Does anybody know if him going back 400 years is going to change all the things we need to change?
Yeah,
Here's my-
Darren, if you do this thing, is it just going to turn her into Sazeo again, if you remember Sazeo?
No, that was me trying to fix her. Tried to cure what was afflicting her. With your help, I might add.
So basically, if you go back and fix her as a child, you don't have to try to fix her a whole bunch of times as an adult.
Yes, there will be nothing to fix.
Well, Seeker, you're the wisest among us. What do you think?
I honestly, I don't even care about your family. What is with you and Statera?
Yeah. That's the funniest part.
I'm much, much older than you would think.
Like 50 years old? 60? 500?
I was one of the first people.
Oh. You're one of those batch of Statera follower people.
He helped us. Ari, calm yourself. I lived in El Karash, yes.
Yeah. So, in all of our bouncing around through time, trying to figure this whole thing out, we learned some things about your god, Statera. They're bored or they're power hungry, but whichever, they're going to bring about the end of the world, the end of everything, the end of you, the end of your wife, the end of your little dream.
I have lived so long.
Well, so long is what you'll be saying. Turns out Statera has a counterpoint.
Yes.
And if Statera is sort of held in check evenly by this counterpoint, everything can kind of go on its course.
Yes.
But
I remember things going about their course. An entire civilization wiped out in the blink of an eye. A handful of us left to live without end.
So, are you saying
to heal.
you want to bring about the end of the world? The end of everything? The end of all of it?
If I could live it out with her, I wouldn't care.
But, so, let me get this straight, because I'm not the smartest half-orc. You want to bring her back so that she can just die in whatever cataclysmic event Statera has planned?
She'll live her life and die. She is normal, mortal, but I love her.
Like, why don't you just go back, fix her, and then stay with her?
I intend to.
And then let her life take its normal course.
It will. That is my plan.
She's just gonna die again. Like she has died so many times before. Trying to fix her.
She will.
Will you let her rest?
She will live her normal, natural life, and then it will end. She will
Well,
not
I
be
mean,
in pain, trapped in a body with no will or mind, trapped, unable to do anything.
that's horrible, but it looks like that was her natural, normal life.
Only because she was and her village with poison.
But that's the things that happen. Some deer get killed by wolves, some deer continue to live. It's the order of things.
I like to think of it as an order that can be changed. And it can be, and it will be. You want to see?
No.
How? What are you gonna do to us?
I won't do anything to you. I will show you. It took ages. I lost count of how long I've worked on this. But finally, I have completed my work. I will show you the means to undo that which has occurred. Whatever that thing is, to go back to the time that it occurred and undo that thing without causing other harm. Follow me if you would like to see.
Follow.
He starts walking out of the room. Just like looks at Chrome paralyzed in the hallway.
Uh,
I could have done better with you. Just leaves you there paralyzed, Chrome.
Oh,
Nasty.
a dick thing to say.
On the way up the hallway.
Wait,
I was-
sorry.
Go ahead.
I was gonna quietly just talk with Seeker about like if he goes back and does this, which means he doesn't try to save her all those other times. Does that mean that we aren't involved and we didn't give Statera Astari's shard? So Statera and Nihil will be even? Because this is making my head hurt.
Tell me about it.
Me.
We have to ask him. I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah, but he's just gonna lie to us, man. All he is thinking about is his woman. Like, I don't want to, but like, I could probably put 2 arrows in her from here.
I mean, we tried that
But-
before.
If he, yeah, well, that's the thing. If he is gonna go save her and it's gonna fix everything, then I think we should just let him go save her.
Let's see what the hell he's even. This thing is he's got planned. Undoing something. You know, there's some things. Well, a thing I'd really like to undo.
Not a single insight check in his entire monologue. Really, guys?
Well, I haven't asked him directly. Like I was saving it.
Anyone? So anyone else following, or the room crowd?
Yep.
Still.
Uh,
I know.
Coda wanted to say something too.
I'm along for the ride.
Coda's paralyzed.
Yeah.
So is
I
they.
can still talk, can I?
Freyr is just role playing his dwarven speed.
What do you want to say, Chrome?
Well, fuck, now I forgot it because Seeker and Tooth Heather moment.
Okay. Lily.
Is
Lily
Banwin back yet?
Yeah, am I still Banwin?
I can
Ben
go
win.
too if everyone else is.
Cadence will go too. Okay, go for it. Yeah, Thanwyn, you get back after this passes. However, as like everyone leaves the room, got the wrong door. You watch these like giant doors shut just as you appear back in the room. You hear Avsul's voice, which is familiar to you because you spoke to her through your telepathy. My husband has requested that you stay put Apparently you are not to be trusted currently. Please enjoy the sitting room. Darren keeps strolling in. Lillian, as she's following, gets to about here and then starts, I don't feel so... And she, kind of collapses to the ground.
Cadence will run to her.
Is
I'm not
that also
really curious.
Lillian across the room? So she can't be two places at once?
I mean, it certainly looks like Lillian. Chrome, the force holding you there seems to have abated now.
Cadence will drag Lillian out of the room.
Okay. You hear
Lillian, what's going on?
Sorry, what was that, Lucas?
Oh no, Tooth just said Lillian. What's going on?
I feel dizzy, weak. I don't. Darren shouts back, yes, daughter. You probably shouldn't be in this room. Probably won't have a great effect on you. I mean, it never has in the
Let's
past.
go back to the study.
She just
Yeah, I was wondering.
glares at him, but she goes with you, Cadence.
Yeah, I found a lot of things the last time we were here, but I didn't find any mugs with number one dad on them. That's for sure.
As Cadence starts walking towards Chrome with Lillian, if you're taking her to the study, I don't know.
Yep, that's the plan.
Chrome would ask her, why now does everyone trust him?
I don't think they do. I think they just want to see what he's doing.
He is not a good person.
No, I think we all know that. But, not that we're giving him a chance. He's powerful. We want to see maybe what he can do.
Hey, Trevor.
Mhm.
Lucas can't remember how Tooth saved Lillian the first time.
Cut all the cables. Going.
These ones
Yeah.
or these ones?
The ones nearer to her.
Okay, the ones on the other side of that line.
Yeah.
Got it.
Come to this platform if you are coming. That's true what they say about dwarven legs.
Freyr is very hesitant now, just because Lillian and Gaily Dog and Cadence are still here. I guess they got Chrome. All right, let's go.
And you guys, move you all over here. I think that's everyone.
Jesus, tripping balls.
Yeah, ignore the tokens that aren't you. Come. You see, Darren has already moved up ahead.
Gaily Dog is here twice on the map.
Yeah, sorry. I said just ignore the ones that didn't come.
Okay.
There you go. This took forever, but It is almost ready. Just one more piece. And he like gestures over to the left-hand side of this machine. You notice that there's one glass sphere that's empty. You see 3 Lillians at like different ages, like hooked up to cables inside these like spheres. You see what looks like an ancient scaly dog, like probably like thousands of years older than he looks now, in a large glass sphere on the deck here.
I want to beat the shit out of him so bad.
This will
He
let
claims that he wants to like save his wife, but he's using his daughter's power sources. It just doesn't sit right. Sorry, go ahead.
we'll be able to go to the exact moment and prevent the poisoning of the water supply and save Avsil and her village.
So, when you go there, like, are you guys a couple at that point or not?
No, she will barely be born, and we'll wait for her to grow and meet her at the same time I met her before.
Won't you already be in that line, in that space? Another you?
I have dealt with that situation many times before.
No follow up.
So, cards on the table. And all of your blundering through time to save your wife, all the times you failed, the few times that we've interacted, some bad things happened, and Statera was able to get a little bit more powerful than Nihil. If you go back in time, fix this thing for your wife, obviously that means later in life you don't need to try to fool around with time. So, does that mean that our paths are never gonna cross, and we're never going to give Statera extra power so that he's more powerful than, or they're more powerful than Nihil?
You say you are not the smartest half-orc, but thus far you have asked the best questions. It will depend entirely on when and how you gave Statera this power. Statera and Nihil exist largely outside of time. Our paths will not have crossed, but whether that will undo what you did, I cannot say. The only way I know of to undo something like that is with this. He kind of like gestures around him.
Okay, and if you use this, and I mimic the gesture, to save your wife, are you still able to use this again?
It would require more. And he just kind of like gestures to the left side of the machine.
Where everybody is like all power sources and stuff?
All the Lillians.
They are
Yeah.
relatively easy to acquire.
Isn't that your daughter that you're being so casual about?
Yes. She's not.
So you're. But she's your kid.
Not without her.
I am gonna I'm pulling this a Hail Mary in Druidic. I'm gonna say to Seeker, hoping that Darren doesn't speak Druidic. What do you want to do? Because I'm feeling like putting a lot of holes in it.
Trevor will consult his mic notes, and then we'll wrap up. 1 sec.
Yeah, I was pretty close to going along, and then he's like, "Oh yeah, this is my kid. I don't care. I can just make him and sweatshop him." I'm like, "Okay, well, you lost me. That's gonna be a no for me, dog."
Seeker's like, in Druidic, they can't be against their will. If people willingly, maybe, but I would sacrifice myself to fix it, but
yeah,
not force.
Yeah, this guy's a parasite. I think we should step in and figure out another way to undo what we did. Because it may be the end of the world, but I gotta look at myself in the mirror until that time.
I don't know.
Aries like dying in chat.
Yeah, so basically, we had that head-to-head. I'm gonna say, okay, Darren, do whatever you want to do, and then I'm gonna put 2 arrows in it, and we can end up there if you want.
Yeah, that's a good spot to end it. Yeah, great.
I like how that has become like 2 thing. Like instead of 2 cents, like that's my 2 arrows.
Yeah, I just I was doing the math, and I'm like, yeah, maybe this is gonna work out. Maybe, hit right.
Wow.
But
Ari is triggered. All right.
But you guys will have to tell my next character how it turns out.
Yeah, fuck.
Yeah. All right. Thanwyn, before I forget.
Everybody's gonna. This is TPK territory.
It's a good thing you have the whole. Oh shit! Don't have. The
Yeah.
So it's not really a TPK. It's just like HPK, half party kill. All right. So gonna end it there. Ooh boy, cliffhanger.
That was a great session, you guys.
Yeah.
Holy
Absolutely.
shit.
Wow.
I'm actually, to be
Sandwich.
honest,
I'm angry.
I'm more interested in what's
Okay.
going on with Sandwin.
Yeah.
Fair just wanted to get laid, but
Yeah.
Which, by the way, was excellent role playing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think you played Freyr to the max.
Yeah.
that was
Man,
great.
I was
Agreed.
am I gonna have to roll a performance check here or what?
Oh, I love it.
I see what you did there.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah. So lots of things.
That's
This
a
is
lot
the
to unpack.
first introduction in this campaign of the Darklings. Some more revelation about who Satara, or sorry, who Darren is. Figured out what his kind of master plan has been forever. And yeah, you guys are throwing down with the big guy. Cool. So, play again. Man, it's gonna be hard to wait that long. But we play on the
What?
5th.
5th of December.
Yep. So looking forward to that, guys. Seeing what you guys can make of this. Just so you know, we'll start next session, and the perspective will be on the people who are not with Eno Darren. That'll be the start of next session. And yeah, we'll see what shakes out. Again, shout out to Arcane Anthems for the great tunes. Shout out to Aries, Sven, Kodo, Ryan, for all of the awesome support, bits, cheers, resubs, and the like. Thank you everyone for hanging out with us. Hope you guys, if you feel so inclined, can click on that link and fire up some Genshin Impact on your mobile device. Super fun game. Recommend it. I'll probably be streaming it at some point this week. And we will see you guys all next time. I'm going to find someone to raid into here quickly because I was super prepared and not caught up in the story.
I had no idea it was after 11. I was just like,
Oh yeah, it was
4
just.
more hours, guys. 4 more hours. Let's do it.
fuck.
I'm in.
Wow, we don't play again until next Tuesday. That's more than a week.
Oh,
No
yeah,
D&D,
shit,
that's
we'll have to
crazy.
fix that.
You play on Monday night.
Yeah.
Oh, is that
One
official?
shot.
Okay. Next Monday then.
All right.
So
So
I think that's still up in the air if it's streamed or not.
It's still, I'm debating whether or not to add a 5th person.
gotcha. All right.
Like get everybody's character sheets and do some trial runs.
Well, raiding out, guys. Hope you have a great night, and we'll see you next time. Thanks, everyone. See you next time.
Amazing night. Thank you.
Everybody, everybody. Cheers.
That was fun.
Aries
And
says she'll be a
Terrabot.
5th.
Yeah, that sounds like Gary.
I was gonna say if I add a 5th, it'll be probably Brimmy to do the streaming or.
Yeah. I actually have something that I want to talk to you about my character, so I'll send you something over Messenger like tomorrow